Last we left off, having infiltrated and scoped out the pirate haven of Liberty Cove for some time, having seen your mark of the crew of the Corpse Canvas, their officers of Killer Giskin, First Mate Murder Morvich, and alongside the twins, the Icy Hot twins, whose position you don't really know, but they were weird. Um, the red-stained, very much stolen and technologically advanced ship of the Corpse Canvas is there, ready for infiltration, beginning with a mission from zero to, while under visibility and disguise self, manage to scope out and assassinate a couple people, mislead otherwise, get the guts of the ship mapped out, finding various weaponry and crew, all waking up for their duties. Simultaneously, an underwater infiltration is occurring. One narrowly avoided by Chris being zapped by a lightning coil, but after finding a hatch of some kind that seems to lay some sort of anti-monster mine, infiltrating through that area and assassinating one person, using pure charisma, Riley. Your reputation precedes you, and you manage to start a, not quite a mutiny, but get the beginnings of emptying the ship out to make your job a lot easier with very high persuasion or intimidation rolls. Not without conflict, though, and with the use of Illusory Dragon, you manage to clear out the rest of the crew for the most part. Zero, disguised as one of the somewhat slower muscle men that you killed, spotted an ambush outside. Murder Morvich, the white-furred minotaur, preparing to basically blast whoever is not supposed to be running out those doors. You shot your bird out of this guy very accurately. And eventually, combat ensued with Killer Giskin aboard the chimneys. Chris finally summoning in the large crab, the ancient Turian rock crab. That's what it was. Just aboard the deck of the ship, which absolutely fucked them up immediately. Grabbing them and just, I think Murder Morvich almost got eaten, like fully swallowed. Combat went pretty one-sidedly. The twins didn't last very long. But it eventually culminated with Killer Giskin offering terms of surrender and giving you corpses and treasure from his hoard. Morvich seems to have taken some sort of insult, perhaps, and killed Killer Giskin. With some negotiation, he offered to take his place and said just give you his corpse as well, and also treasury from the stockpile in the White Wake Palace. With your bounty in tow, also picking up the straggler, Lydia, you set off, I believe, teleporting a few times into the world, but teleporting in the skies above Sylnia, ready to, I'm assuming, to cash in your bounty.
That's the plan.
You have the Corpse of Giskin, which is 60,000 gold, and you have the twins, which are 10,000 each, so 20,000 total, plus the extra additional 20,000 that Morvich gave you. You left behind Liberty Cove to, it's kind of not quite fend for themselves, but you did give a warning. How well they're going to be prepared for that, we'll see. But that is where we pick up. It is, what time is it? Morning time, basically. The sun has risen above the horizon. Bit gray overcast, though. Still cold as hell. Yeah, there's quite the nip in the air. The snow has somewhat paused a bit, but you can hear the wind buffeting Polaris as he's flying in the skies above Sylnia. You can make out the kind of white blanket of snow across the entire landscape here, just almost blinding if it wasn't just for the cloud cover above. But the city itself, you can see further in the distance, probably an hour or so away from at your speed. You can see that the walls themselves, snowless. You can see with how much heat the city produces, all these pillars of steam and just general condensation just rising above and just filtering out. Just like, almost like a city-sized fireplace, in a way. The choking black pillars of industry further in the northern district, the cogwork sector. But you have about an hour to kill before you have make landfall, or however you want to do this.
Yeah, we walking or taking the dragon there?
For Sylnia?
Yeah.
We could... Oh, fuck, because if we have to just get the bodies there. I was supposed to say we teleport, but,
We just teleported.
And we're on the dragon right now?
Yeah. Is it an hour by dragonflight or an hour by foot?
Hour by dragonflight.
Okay. So it'd be significantly longer by foot.
Like, it would be probably like, yeah, like 3-4 hours or so on foot.
No, let's just take the dragon then.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we need to decide if we're running up on the Black Harbor with disguises or walking in as ourselves.
I feel like we've made enough, like, progress with Jarnhat that we can just, with warning to him, walk in, right?
We already did warn him, so... Not that we were going to cash them in today, but that we have them and are ready to cash them in. So we could probably take that as enough of a warning, yeah?
Yeah, we might. I mean, like, if nothing else, do you want to warn him that we're, like, can we land dragon in the harbor?
I think that would cause a lot of panic. Probably best that we
That's what I'm
don't.
saying. If we like use send to him one more time and be like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna land the dragon in the area that's like.
Oh, okay. You know what? Sure, I'll spend the spell slot on that. I'll cast sending to Jarnhat. Where the stones toss from the city, would it be okay to land our dragon at the harbor? Send message.
Yeah, you get back pretty briefly. The sort of whistle like boiling kettle voice of Kirill Jarnhat. I would recommend against that. Your assistance is still quite a clandestine operation. I have associates waiting for you. Do not land the dragon there.
And I will turn to the squad and be, yeah, so we're still a bit under wraps. Hush hush. Can't really parade around. It's best to do this low key.
I guess we could land it maybe 15 minutes away.
Yeah, somewhere off to the side,
Yeah.
where it won't be harassed by passerbys.
Yeah, and it's to the advantage that it's winter right now too, so like it's harder to spot a white dragon. Slightly. They can still spot it like unless players are specifically hiding like far enough away. But you know, it's better than just being like a giant white speck in the middle of a green field.
Right.
So you could feasibly try that.
Use the power of camouflage to make this a bit easier.
Do I know of any dragons that kind of fly around Sylnia? Or like live around the area?
You can make a history or arcana check. Okay. You don't know any named dragons specifically. You know that just due to the proximity of the Granite Woods and Granite Swamp, that sightings of dragons, period, around Sylnia are usually located around those points specifically, and it's usually green or black dragons. Nowhere near to the size that Ratavi is right now. So if they are there, they haven't made themselves known just yet.
I see.
Yeah, white dragons can be an issue elsewhere outside of Sylnia, like closer to the mountains. Yeah, but around Sylnia, it's like mostly green and black.
Do I know black dragons to be like malicious?
Most chromatic dragons, if not all chromatic dragons, are pretty malicious, just in different ways. Where white dragons are mostly like, they're very much like primal. They hunt. They want to fight. Black dragons are more, not quite cunning. That's green dragon stuff. Black dragons are cruel. They enjoy like the pain for the sake of delivering pain, like to derive maximum suffering as they can, just to basically appease their to like work up their ego essentially.
And that corrupted dragon in the ice, was that known? Was that like actually a black dragon, or was that black because of the corruption?
I believe you got an answer for this at GodCon 1476, where you called upon essentially a living Titan god. There's multiple sects of dragon types. The ones that most people are familiar with, if they think of dragons, are chromatic dragons. Those are the most like, common, I suppose, or at least the one with the most impact. Most of them are pretty evil. Metallic dragons are generally more chill, but I believe Drakald told you of another group of dragons called esoteric dragons, and I believe they're supposed to be extinct. Drakald said that the dragon in the ice looked to be of I believe is of the space variety. Like the esoteric ones are kind of centered around like cosmic phenomena, essentially. The one trapped in the ice, I believe Drakald said, was a space dragon, specifically. Like would bend position, just the concept of position to its whim.
Oh yeah, sick. I think he said something about like maybe associated with like space or time.
Yeah, I think time was. Every group of dragons has like their apex, like chromatic to be red, gold to be metallic. Time, I believe, was the esoteric ones, but that's not that one. You got a space dragon in there. Corrupted space dragon.
Okay.
Okay, but the plan is to land Polaris like a stone's throw-ish away, to the point where he's walking in. It's not going to be weird or long. Okay. I'll make some stealth checks with advantage for Polaris. He's technically good at these. Okay. 12. Okay. As far as you know, it's just like a wide open field away from the roads, probably. It's hard to tell where the roads are exactly. You can see as you're descending this, you can see the steam line rail. The rail themselves is actually mostly hidden except for like small indentations of where the train would just plow through the snow, and also the wooden poles carrying the I believe it's like the essentially the telephone line between Sylnia and Abethis. Kind of going away from that, going away from the other road that you know kind of exists. You kind of go in between-ish. You may be within view of Sylnia, but it's not going to be a pain in the ass to walk there. Probably like 30 minutes or so from where you are.
That's fine. We just need to decide if we're doing disguises or not.
Where we can transport the bodies.
See how many spell slots I have left.
I can open it if you want me to tell you. You have 3, I think.
What level?
First, and then that's it.
Yeah, I think that's where disguise self is. I might be okay.
Yeah.
How are we transporting the bodies?
I thought you had a pocket dimension for them.
I used my spell slot.
So they're just out
Actually,
rotting?
I can't use it because I don't have it prepared either.
Just carry them the old-fashioned way.
Can we rent a wagon? Is Sylnia used to seeing dead bodies being carried?
I feel like that would probably suss out the general public, right?
Probably, but like if you have like, you know, wanted posters or something. Which I don't think you took them from the place, but they might have some.
Just tuck them in the bag of holding. I don't think that'd be the weirdest thing we put in there.
Definitely not.
What is the weirdest thing you put in the bag of holding?
Water.
That is a little strange.
Wait. Wait, I forgot about that. Oh my god.
Yeah, there's a whole bag full of water that we used against the frog behemoth. That was a good one.
Fuck, that was a good session.
64 cubic feet of water. That's like a small swimming pool.
I love it when D&D like D&D's like that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, yep, exactly.
That was the hardest we've ever Dungeons and Dragoned before.
We're too used to having level 20 spells. We need to go back.
Yeah.
Just attack.
Just attack.
I need help.
I need help. I think it was a different moment. That was you guys are the at-me's and then like just having a conversation and Chris just really wanting to do something. I need help.
Yeah, inks and paper.
Okay. Yeah, you have like 4 bags of holding between all of you or something like that. So you could technically stuff all 3 bodies into like 1 bag would probably hold like 2 bodies, I think. Actually, no, probably more, honestly. You see, the hardest part is getting the bag of holding around the corpse. Yeah, you could do that.
Could always park the dragon and go somewhere and tell them to follow us back with, you know, body transportation of the dragon.
Well, like Mills said, we could just rent a cabin, or not a cabin, a wagon.
Okay.
And like throw some cloth over them. Not a big deal.
Okay.
Yeah. There are some like stables and stuff outside the city, like not even like outside the walls, like pretty far outside near like there is some farmland around Sylnia, not a lot. You try to ask someone to just kind of co-opt wagon for a little bit if you'd like.
I don't see why not.
Okay. Someone make a persuasion check, whoever would like to do it.
Oh no! I wonder if it should be the bard with an 11 modifier to this. It should probably be the bard with an 11 modifier to this. We'll be back right away. Just need to, transport some stuff.
Oh, alright, yeah. It's just some old farmer guy who has like no use for the wagon in this weather.
Fuck it. I'm gonna give him 2 silver as well as like a holding fee.
Oh, thank you kindly. It's tough during these winter months. Yeah.
Oh, what's your name?
In that case, keep it.
Oh, thank you kindly. My name is Drea.
He's just some like fucking like a older dwarven guy who's.
Well, welcome to the party.
You do have a conga line of followers in your fucking dragon right now.
No, we're gonna keep this guy.
You're
And by
on
that
my
I mean
squad.
not keep him.
Yeah, but you have it looks like a wagon, so it was meant to like store like hay, like it can be pulled by like a single mule.
We'll just pull it by ourselves.
Yeah, you could just rickshaw it. Yeah, and like he throws on a cloth as well. It's pretty raggedy, like it's in good enough condition. Kind of tucks it into the like some like wood paneling on the side of the wagon so it doesn't come apart. Yeah, you have a wagon full of corpses.
Great.
They're all in well enough condition. There's mostly facial injuries or avoided. It was mostly like throat slashes and chest stabs, if I recall. I don't remember how the fire lady died, but something similar.
Ice magic?
I jumped on her and I smashed her with my sword.
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Yeah, Zia got the kill and blow on the ice guy. Yeah, but mostly the faces are intact, is like the most important thing. And as you walk to the city gates, from the south, just kind of following along the kind of farm roads, even away from the main roads, there's still some life here, and still some people just kind of like wandering about in like this kind of smaller outer skirts of the villages. Like the footpaths they would take, you're kind of following along these. So you hit the southern edge of the town, and most people by this point, like if they can work, they are. Some people are just milling about and kind of enjoying the weather. It's pretty shitty, but it's not the worst it's been. So like you see some kids playing in the snow. Yeah, so they're not the worst town to be in. And even as from this distance, the further you get closer to the walls, the more it heats up, and you begin to even see like the beginnings of like snow melt just around the city. Generally. And after another like 30-ish minutes of walking, are you guys being stealthy about it? Casting these spells?
We can't. We're hauling a wagon. We can't really be that stealthy.
Yeah, but you can try to blend in or something like that.
Yeah, I guess we could try that.
Wait, where are we entering from? Are we the
From
south?
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, from here.
Oh, okay.
The guards would probably recognize us, but they're probably under order to not do anything to us right now.
Possibly. It's a clandestine thing.
Indeed.
So you're not sure how much the guards would know. Like your involvement with the city and like all that stuff is very much a higher pay grade kind of thing. You get to the walls and there are guards there, but for some reason they're all looking away from the door. Like they're all busy with something else. You see like 2 guards in the guard booth, the one that you got like your bounty posters were in originally, Riley. when you first got arrested here. You see like 2 guards just kind of playing cards, not looking out the window at all. You see a couple people try to go through, and the guards stop them. There's just weirdly a path that's with like no guards looking that you could just in theory just walk through.
Do I notice this as well?
Yeah, it's overt enough that I think you would all notice it. There is some mystical force or something that's like causing everything to just kind of to kind of like get the attention be pulled away from you.
Oh.
Pretty obvious executive meddling. Can probably just walk on right through.
Could I discern that this might be some sort of magic? Like,
make an Arcana check. Hard to tell. Possibly. You could be just also incredibly unlucky or lucky. There's also an explanation. You know that it's definitely strange, for sure. Whether it's magic or not, it's hard to tell.
Interesting. I wonder what Jarnhat is using.
Yeah. Would Riley have noticed that the guards were looking in our direction before we came into view? Or around that time?
Make a preemptive perception check. Yeah, but by the time you got to like 200, 300 feet or so, they were still looking around normally, like keeping posts, guard, normal stuff. When you got to around 100 feet or so, they kind of just split off to do their own thing, like almost simultaneously.
Oh, Chris, did you not notice? They were behaving normally before we came into view. I don't think John Hat's doing anything. They just know.
I'd say with that perception check, the last couple times you've been to Sylnia, something similar has happened. Or for some reason, people just mystically avoided you somehow.
That is true. I remember that.
Yeah, like
I do know
the whole streets were empty to cause you to be able to leave the town without any fuss or anything about it.
I do know spells that have power over mind, but one of them I've studied, which is like mass suggestion, but I wonder if this is something similar.
I don't know how he would go about using it on the entire population. Does John Hat have a bunch of mages he's got on for that? How many mages would that take?
Probably one of Sylnia's secrets.
I think it's more likely that they just are aware that we're here. And
Is it just guards
regularly-
or is it other people?
As you're crossing the gates, it seems to be there's still some traffic going in and out of the gates. For you specifically, it seems to be mostly the guards.
Because I remember there was one time where it was like hardly anyone, right? Like the streets were empty.
Yeah. Yeah, and as you remember that, this does seem similar. You're not sure if it's the exact same effect with that Arcana roll, but there are similarities. Just like through pure happenstance, or maybe forced happenstance, the attention is kind of pulled away from you as like someone just looks the wrong direction at the right time for you to just not be seen as you're crossing by. Yeah, but regardless of the source or the intent, you do manage to cross through from the stockpile to the Scholars District as the pipes of steam begin to pick up, and you almost feel too hot, like overdressed for the weather at this point. There's no snow in here at all. Whether it's the just sheer proximity to the steam pipes jutting out from housing, or maybe the roads are heated themselves, or just the heat from the gas lamps that are still on at this time of the day during this heat. It's strangely comfortably warm for normal clothing. So you guys are kind of sweating a little bit in your winter gear.
Oh, we probably would have been sweating in our winter gear anyway, considering we were just in a fucking tropical island.
That's true. In the wintertime. We're all in the same hemisphere.
And it's kind of like midday, right?
Oh yeah. Like, to get to the town, it was half an hour. The town's still big, or the city's still pretty big. So it's still like 30, 45 minutes per district you have to walk through.
Right.
Are we in the gun district?
Not yet. That is D, but you will be crossing by that area.
Okay. Maybe I'll do a stop by and pick up that gun for Ezra.
Well, it's not like you don't know where we're going to be, so go ahead.
Okay. Technically, there's still 2 days left from what you've heard, but like they're maybe could be like rushed through. Like it could be mostly complete at this point.
Okay.
It's worth a check in either way. Okay. As Chris, you split off to go to the gunfire lane.
Yep.
Okay. And rest of the party going to...
Who's even here right now? Is it just the 3 of us, or...
Good question. Lydia, I don't think would have wanted to leave.
No.
I think probably Venix would leave. Yeah, Venix would probably leave.
I don't remember. Has Zia seen the Sylnia yet?
I think so.
Yeah? Okay.
Zia would probably be there. Claudia might stay behind just for security reason. Because that would leave only just the dragon, so Claudine would probably be back there, but...
And
Zia,
Bruce, unless we... Did we give Bruce back to...
No, I think we kept him.
You found him on the street and you kept him. You put a chip in him and everything.
Well, alright then.
Like, owning a Bruce is a lot of responsibility, okay?
It is. Some would say too much.
Okay. Yeah, as you split off, find something there. Okay. Yeah, as Chris, you kind of split off and head towards Gunfire Land. You can start hearing the sounds of, explosions, essentially. The sounds of testing. Intermittent, but undoubtedly just bullets hitting wood, bullets hitting metal, just explosions followed by sudden impact. The tight alleyways. Music. Sure. The walls themselves are, it's a very tight alleyway. This like network of just like very, very small rows, not fit for any sort of mount at all, really. But the buildings are thick, possibly for this reason. Eventually you find your way to the very much like acrid smelling scent of gunpowder immediately filtering out of this building, the orange glow of a flame on the inside, which is not not great when you're around gunpowder all the time. Camellia's Cannons, the place that you commissioned the war gun or wall gun, whichever one it was, depending on her accent. Yet to be made for.
I will try and go in.
Yeah, the door swings open. And you see the kind of walls and walls of just mashed metal and cannons just like mounted on the, on like hooks and shelving. Just like 12 different projects just strewn about in different spots. A messy workshop of just tools and wrenches and, rivets and bolts just everywhere. Barrels and barrels of gunpowder, dangerously close to fire. And you see a woman inside. A kind of, just kind of like almost pink orange hue, fairly thin, lithe, really deep scarlet hair that kind of fades to gray ashy tips. Just kept all back with a bandana. Kind of wrinkles with like, that almost look like volcanic cracks in her skin, and just speckled with soot everywhere. And definitely walking with a limp. For reasons you probably sussed out. But she's currently over top with like an apparatus of lenses over her head, over the bandana. Not dissimilar to Zoom Zoom, honestly. Of just like lens over telescopic lens, just working on something.
How's it going there?
Yeah, she kind of looks at you. Oh no, it wasn't this place. It was the different one, wasn't it? Did you order it from...
It might have been the one dude.
Yeah, I think it was the dude.
'Cause I remember...
Oh, I remember. You bought it from her, and then you brought it to the dude to customize.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's what it
right.
was. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Yeah, because I totally forgot about that part. I forgot that you commissioned it from her entirely.
I think I teleported into the guy, and he's like, "Please don't do it again."
That was Ludin. That was the.
Oh yeah,
that's where you got your original Giselle rifle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Backing up, you said you find a much nicer establishment. Half-work man, bald but a very long chin, just decadent robes. But the sleeves tied, very tight to his arms. Very, very decadent place with like glass displays of just like ebony white guns with golden inlays and ebony black guns that are with like silver inlays. Like the works of art all. Very much the same stance though, just replace the person. Telescopic lens working on something over a desk.
How's it going there?
The man kind of looking up at you, still like kind of looking through the lenses, or past the lenses, I have to say, like up at you, but then looking back down to a very large gun. Like a gun fit for a giant, much less a normal sized person. You can see that there is golden plating across the breech and all the metal parts. Just kind of like dog-like decals that are just like over top the golden plating too. Some of the engravings you can see in the gun itself across the barrel are glowing, subtly but glowing. There's an axe head at the end of it, a large telescopic scope on the top, and you can read Abyssal, right? If I ever recall.
I don't know if it's Abyssal.
It was Celestial, I think. Abyssal would be 0, right?
Okay.
Draconic.
No, sorry, 0 only understands Infernal.
Oh, Infernal, not Abyssal. Okay,
Yeah.
mind.
I think
Okay.
Abyssal is like the deep sea, right?
Demons specifically. Yeah, infernals for devils, abyssals for demons.
Isn't there one for like deep sea ultra tours?
Deep speech,
Maybe,
if I recall,
yes.
which no one speaks. Period. Maybe a couple people, but like, yeah. You can see the giant gun that this guy's working on. In one side of it, wording that you can't read, but you remember the commission, that's technically Ezra's name in Abyssal. On the other side of the gun, opposite, just a large decorative X inlaid with gold. The man is currently like tightening like a tiny screw, the tiniest of tiny screws, very specifically with like tiny tools. The man has a surgeon's touch as he's doing this. Like everything's well polished. There's like a giant, I'm not sure if it's magical or electric, but like this giant lamp illuminating this workspace as he kind of looks up at you. Your commission's almost complete.
Your work is impeccable. It is quite, actually quite amazing.
I should hope so. After all, you get nothing but the best here. You already paid for this, correct?
I think so. I think I remember going through all the upgrade options and the...
Yeah, I believe you did pay for it, if I recall. Have a cost here as well. He sort of goes, kind of like the beard kind of tucked over his shoulder, like thrown back over it to avoid getting in the way of his work. So the final touches here. Finished it slightly earlier than anticipated, but yes, should be all complete.
Does it come with a case or anything, or?
If you wish, I can throw in an additional carrying case.
How much would that be?
The only one that would fit this firearm of this size would be one for smaller cannons for naval uses. That would be an additional 15 gold.
I don't mind paying that. I could yeah. Yeah, I'll just give him 15 then.
Very well. If you wish, I do have a firing range outside if you wish to test fire it.
Oh yeah, that would be good.
Very well. He kind of picks up the large gun and kind of hands it to you.
I'll pick it up.
Yeah, as you pick it up, and it's a hefty gun. This thing weighs like your Jazale rifle times 3. Like it's super bulk. If you fire this standing up, you'd be knocked on your ass immediately. Like the bullet it fires is like the size of like 3 of your fingers. Like almost, about like 3 fingers wide. It's a huge gun. But he kind of guides you out back towards, through a hallway and out to the large, nice range. We see different targets made of like metal, some of them with holes already punched through. Some are just paper targets, some are wood, different materials and stuff. He kind of like points you towards further target, probably like 100, 150 feet back. It looks to be like a kind of like raging, like orcish barbarian, like bone axe raised, painted like artistically, the wooden target. He kind of snaps his fingers and a metal panel kind of like raises up slowly, and it just covers the cutout. You commissioned the Phantom engraving, which should allow a limited amount of projectiles to pass through solid objects. If you wish, you can make use of it now. Testify it yourself. The instructions will come naturally. In the meantime, I will find you a case.
Okay. Sounds good. I guess I'll test fire it.
Yeah. And as you kind of look through the scope, it's a nice scope, nicely decorated and everything. Like every knob and dial is like inlaid with silver or something. As you look through the scope, you're just looking at a metal sheet. You fired guns before. This is not dissimilar to your Giselle. Looking through the scope, and as you're about to squeeze the trigger, for a brief flash, you can see the outline of the cutout behind the target just as the gun fires. Are you shooting the standing up, or are you prone like a sniper?
I think I'll kind of get into the position I would be as like you shooting the Giselle, so I guess sniper.
Okay. So maybe like crouch or something.
Yeah.
Okay. It's hard to hold this thing up, but you managed to do it. You fire this gun, and you don't know where you honestly hit, because the moment you fired it, you get knocked in your ass, like, immediately. The kick on this thing, like being kicked by a horse, like you almost feel like it dislocates your shoulder slightly. And you're not, as you kind of get your bearings back, you're not entirely sure if you hit it or not. You don't really see any impact on the metal at all.
Do I notice anything getting hit?
Make a perception check. Yeah. The metal panel only covered the cutout, essentially. Like, it's probably like 3 feet by 4 feet or so. The cutout was made of wood, just like a wooden plank painted to look like an orc. You see the metal panel totally unharmed. Behind the metal panel are just molecules of wood, essentially. Just splinters and fragments just everywhere. Eventually, the gunsmith comes back with a giant case, basically like a guitar case, and just kind of sets it down. Also nice, like black leather wrapped, like kind of brass corners. Seems you've hit the target. Snaps his fingers as the metal panel lowers, and you just see where there once was a wooden cutout of an raging orc. There is now just a single, like just a wooden post where a orc used to be. You don't even recognize any of the planks, really. It's just splinters.
It works very well.
Yes.
I like it.
That being said, you would have to either come to me or requisition Camellia to get the ammunition. The caliber is very exact.
How much is it?
Well, given the size of the gun and the additional powder, they per 20, it'll be 2 gold. Powder included.
Okay, I will get 200 then.
That's 200 shots or 200 worth of gold?
200 shots.
So that'd be 20 gold then. Well, luckily I did have some on hand. Yes. He goes back and rummages through, and he opens up the case. Yeah, and like he looks like he put in like like kind of like a felt lining that perfectly fits the gun. There's like a small little like powder and shot case on the further right of the case as well, like on the inside. Kind of puts that in there. Hold out his hands for the war gun. I'm assuming you hand the gun over to him.
Oh yeah, I hand it over.
Yeah. As you hand it over, he puts everything in, closes everything up, latches it, and just kind of hands it to you.
Awesome.
Okay, and as the exchange of gun happens, I trust you're not going to do anything illicit with this.
No, it's more so for a gift.
For who?
A good friend.
And are they going to do anything illicit with this?
No, not at all. At least, yeah, no.
There's also the matter of paperwork. I need your name and your current address.
What if my address
Does he have an address?
is on the move?
Do you have a current permanent dwelling anywhere? Are you homeless?
I'm an adventurer, so I kind of live many places.
I see. What's a reliable mailing address, then? Perhaps an old home?
My mentor, Pratchell, up in the mountain.
Mountain is not an address.
Was there ever an address for Pratchell's place?
No. he didn't have like an official mailing address. It was like that kooky dude up in the mountains.
I guess you could mail it to Gratz. Pick up the mail there.
Very well. Do you know the address to this Gratz?
Do I know the approximate road?
You could guesstimate it.
Okay.
Yeah. And he has you go through a couple of other things. Like, do you give him your actual name? I should ask this. This is like the important part.
Yeah, I'll go Chrysostomus Killer.
Okay, you give him your actual name. You asked for like a bunch of other things. You asked for like signings of like contracts of like, I will not use this to like distribute to other people or like manufacture or whatever the fuck. It's compared to when you got your actual gun, like a Xodiac rifle. There's kind of so much more paperwork to go through. He goes through like these lists and lists of like costs and everything, and just like not quite lawyer fees, but like there's like a lot of them seem to be drawn up by some lawyers somewhere in the city. Of just like basically your agreements to not do ill with this gun. He asks you a lot of questions that you can't answer. Just like, do you have like an ID? And like all these like little like an ID numbers or something like that. Are you currently a member of the academy? A questionnaire, the whole thing. It takes some time.
I see, yeah.
Okay. While that's going on though, the rest of the party, do you continue on to Black Harbor, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll be right back real quick.
Okay. Missy, did you hear who was with you as well?
Yes.
Everyone
Said
but Claudine,
Linux.
essentially, and with Bruce.
And Lydia.
Okay.
Oh, and Lydia, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So you got Zia and Phoenix with you, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're just kind of following along. Hoods up. There's a lot of hoods in this party, seemingly. But you do make it to Black Harbor. The entire time you don't see a guard. like the entire way here. You see them in the distance, but not anywhere near you. From the outside of the town to now, is there anything anyone would like to do or discuss?
Not particularly, unless Zero brings something up. Or maybe Zia brings up, like, wow, this is interesting.
Yep, she's looking.
What is Nyx doing?
Also looking. Just on the... You make an insight check if you'd like to.
I would. I don't know how fast it'll roll because my browser is being sneaky, but yes, I'd like to.
Insight. Insight.
My browser is frozen, kind of.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Would you like me to roll?
Sure.
Okay, we'll see if this shows up at all. Okay, do you see that?
No, but
No.
it could just be on my end.
Oh, it was a 12.
Hmm.
Okay, on 12 insight. Hard to read specific intent. You gather she's definitely observing the surroundings. Like, not really paying attention to where you're going specifically, but more paying attention to, like, the architecture, or, like, just generally the environment around. You're not sure if she's been here before or not. Probably not, but it's been a while since you last seen her, so who knows how far his travels have taken her. Her facial expression doesn't seem to have really... It's not like a, wide-eyed sense of wonder. She's just kind of passively, almost coldly observing stuff. For what reason? Not sure, but that's where she is now.
I'll ask her then. I'll just say flatly, have you been here before?
No. I've heard of it.
Did you leave the city much when you were with the dogma all this time?
Only to other towns and villages. Nothing out of country.
Is it alright if I ask you what they had you doing?
Make a persuasion check.
You're gonna have to roll that for me because my shit is not loading.
Frickin' internet. Let me see here.
So I don't even know if it's my internet, like it's my computer. My browser's like just not cooperating at all. And I think it's just my computer is slow.
Might suck. Equation. 14.
Oh, sorry.
there we go.
I tried and then it came through.
It fixed itself.
I'll gladly take yours though.
Sure, I guess. I was first.
It was the first one that rolled.
We'll go through 10 then.
No, I said yours was the first one that rolled. I'm not cheating.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi. Okay, either way, I think the result more or less the same. She sort of shoots you a look. The look. Just... You've known her to have this kind of bubbly, excited, joy for life, and when she looks at you, there's just this this frigidness, I should say. Like, no smile on her face, just passive, neutral. She kind of just looks at you. Well, some of the stuff you've already seen, I think, through some magic.
They told you about that?
They told me afterwards that something was watching. Around that time, that's, I guess, little sprouts of the past started coming up. Lillian found me shortly after. You found me a year later. Who else could it have been?
Did they ever catch on that this watcher was watching you and not them?
She gives a almost amused smile, small, just around the corner of her lips. Honestly, no. They didn't. Their ego and self-importance was too big to think that I was that target. They were racking their brains trying to figure out who it was. What enemies the Dogma would have. They'd want to spy on the Inquisitors. They never figured it out.
Where's okay? I guess in the marching order right now, is there like a decent amount of space between like me and Riley and Zia, or is it like we're all walking in like a straight line, or how is it?
You guys are just kind of walking, following the roads. I'd say that wherever Riley is, Zia would be nearby. So you guys can trail ahead or behind as far as you'd like. Or I guess, I guess it only take like one person to really pull the wagon with some effort.
I think I will allow Riley to pull the wagon, or Riley and Zia if they're doing it together, and then I kind of want to fall back a few steps with Nyx to talk to her as we walk.
Riley's gonna ask, "Hey, what you doing? Should we go on ahead without ya?"
I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just be like, just catching up for a second. We're coming. Just give us a second.
Alrighty. Riley will carry on as if nothing happened.
Okay. Yeah, and Zia will follow you. Yeah, as you begin to slow your pace, as Venix does too, just kind of still looking at you with that kind of amused smile, still kind of frozen on her face. And even that smile, as like just kind of polite and kind as it is still, there's still this coldness that is very different from the Venix used to know.
I know so much has happened since I came back. And I know that there's so many other things still going on. I don't know when I'd have a proper time to really talk to you privately, and obviously, you know, you're free to deny me answers or speak in riddles if that is how you'd like to proceed, but I did have questions, and if you would do me the favor of hearing me out, I'd like to talk to you about what happened.
Yeah, she kind of looks away and just kind of begins to walk towards a semi-secluded alley. Just a little further in. Still visible from the street, but not so deep in it's going to be a pain in the ass to navigate back out. And she kind of just leans up against the wall. You can ask your questions, but I can't guarantee I'll be able to answer all of them.
Okay. The horn, was that from the fall, or did they do that?
That was the fall. Seems I took most of it on the head. Had they not been there, I probably wouldn't be around. Better the horn than the skull.
What did they do to you, Nix?
Make another persuasion check. She kind of smiles again, that same kind coldness. What they do to any tiefling prisoner they have. But it wasn't really what they did that's important, it's what found me. Kind of just tapping the hilt of the dagger at her hip.
Simon, what was the man's name that she killed, that I watched her kill?
Ulan, if I recall.
I will... How narrow is the alley?
Pretty narrow. It's like 5 feet. It's like if you guys stood like facing each other back against the walls, someone would have to like step over your feet to cross path.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stand across the alley from her and just lean against the wall, putting a little bit of space between us. And I will say to her, I saw what happened to Ulan. Were you really about to hand over Fintu to them?
Make another persuasion check. She kind of looks not at you, past you. Almost like through the brick wall, her eyes kind of focusing on nothing in particular. There was a time that I thought about it. If it would help me achieve what I thought I was supposed to do. But I had a lot of time to think between the beatings and everything else, and the recruitment, the indoctrination. when it all comes down to it, I don't think so. Everything I was trying to do was to help people like us to bring that change we need. Handing over Fentu would have been not the change I would have wanted at the end of the day.
Can I insight check that?
Make an insight check. Or I'm gonna roll. I'm not gonna tell you which roll. I will roll. Hard to read. Hard to read one way or another. Yeah, I'll say that insight check. I don't... You recall she wasn't always this hard to read. If anything, before all of this, she used to wear her heart on her sleeve pretty openly. This... Maybe you didn't know her as well as you did back then. Or as you thought you did back then. Or maybe she's just changed this much. This almost seems like a... Not a skill, but something that... like, she had to learn. This is definitely not... or you think might not be natural for her to be so secretive about these sort of things. But hard to read.
And what about Leland? Was that a trap? Were you prepared to watch somebody you grew up with just be handed to them like that?
He didn't really give me much choice. I told him to go, and he wouldn't listen. Told him the consequences of what he was doing, and he stayed. Tried to talk me out of it.
What kept you here with them?
You remember my goal, right?
This new one? Sure.
They thought they could use me, and they did. When I let them. What better place to learn about gods and godhood than the most holy place on this continent? Most of it lies and doctrine, but dig deep enough, even in their records, there's some figment of truth in them.
And what did you find?
The power of belief, though the dogma have a misguided understanding of it. The sheer strength of someone, a group of people, a town, country, a world, believing in one idea can transform anything. The dogmas wielded that to their advantage. You've shaken some things up in recent times, but before that, in our past, when we were still children jumping across rooftops, dressing in stolen silks and adorn ourselves in ill-gotten jewels. In those times, they weaponized that belief, not just in the 10, but themselves. They were, I'll just say this, funneling belief into an institution. Not that they knew this would work, but they did. Are you following?
I think so.
How many... Who enforces the law in Sot?
The dogma.
No one else. So, in times of strife and trouble, who do you turn to solve these issues? If there's only one answer to this, if everyone believes that one group of people, even if they're not gods, are the only solution, then inadvertently and accidentally, those people gain the power of belief. I can't say if this is true or not, but I think that the only reason the dogma is still in power is because people believe that they're the only ones that could be in power. It's information like that that kept me with them.
What kind of future do you want for Sant? Not just tieflings, but all of Sant.
I don't know, honestly. But it can't be this. One people's tucked away in a dry mountain to rot and eventually turn into a grave. The other so blindly oppressed that they can't even envision a new future. Change is needed. I just don't know what that change will be yet. Not all of it, at least.
And what fate would you prefer fall upon your captors?
I don't think it's right of me to judge fates. I don't think I'm qualified yet to think of those issues. I don't have all the puzzle pieces. I've seen good people in the dogma. I've seen more bad. Is it just to punish a whole sect of people, including the good ones, because they're involved? I don't know. Can we weed out good from bad? I don't know. Does good and bad exist? I don't know. My current concern is with our people. I can't envision change further than that. Nor do I care to yet.
Do you want to help us save the world, or is this just a good opportunity for your own agenda?
She kind of smiles again. That same annoying, cold kind smile. Well, no one said this two had to be mutually exclusive. I don't want to die. Not yet. Not like this. As happy as the days we had were, the more I thought about it, it was just subsisting, surviving, never growing. Now I don't know what to think about those days. So, yes, I'll help you save the world. And after that, we'll see. I think we both have problems bigger than our own lives.
Did it bring you any happiness seeing me again? Or do you not care?
Make a persuasion check again.
Who got the Destiny Bender today, bro? Who got it?
Any one of us could.
May I call dibs?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. Is it just another d20?
One more d20, so the first number that shows up, ignoring the quote-unquote advantage. Okay, there we go.
Thank God.
So that's +1, so that's 16, right? Her smile fades to just one of stoic, cold, all business. She sort of just looks you directly in the eyes. Yes. And that makes it so much worse.
Worse how?
I'll tell you the exact same thing I told Leland. This would be so much easier if he still pretended I was dead. Because yes, I do miss you all. Really, I do. But at the same time, after all this, I can't be there anymore. Everything was so clear. Painful. It was taxing and a mental torment, but it was clear. I had a goal. I knew what I had to do. Everything I did was towards doing what I needed to do. Then Leland shows up and finds me. He muddies the water. Now you show up. Now everything's murky. You're making me grapple with what I actually want. So, to answer your question, yes, I was happy to see you. And you also brought, along with that happiness, an equal amount of confusion. And something else I'm not sure about yet. I don't know if it's... I don't know if it's resentment or jealousy or something.
I hope you don't confuse my love for you and genuine care with a desire to have things return to the way they were. None of us want that. And if I'm honest, there's times when I did also hope that fate was kinder to you and that something horrible would have happened that I would never wish for you, but a fate kinder than what you had to put up with. And I agree. Unfortunately, that would have been easier. I'd even weighed the possibility that it may have to happen in my own hands. I wasn't sure what your reaction would be when I arrived. I had a feeling you'd anticipate it. You're very clever, but I was willing to fight for a better reality. I think that's something I've learned since we've been apart, is every change I want to see happen is in my hands. And although I've been enlightened to many darker aspects of the world I didn't have to see before, I am also greeted with the possibility that I can make an impact in that. And it doesn't have to turn out the way that I fear it would. I don't want things to go back to the way they were. You're right. We were barely surviving, and that is not a future I want for anyone, but especially not those who have already seen suffering and pain at such a young age like we did. Fentu is doing better. They're not healed, and I don't know that they ever will be. There's integral parts of the culture, I think, that have been stained beyond repair. But I've found a beauty in that is the resilience they carry and the true fire they hold. I couldn't have done any of this without any of our friends. I don't know if you ever have a desire to see them again, but I think they'd like to see you when you're ready for that. None of them are the same. None of us were after that night. After you were gone, and I did think you were dead, I left. Without saying a word to anybody, I left. And I didn't know what I was looking for, and even now I don't think I know. But you and the loss in that night was the catalyst that sent me out. So I do agree with your sentiment that everything played out in a way that however unfortunate it may be, I do agree that it has brought a lot of light to my vision and where I do wish it had happened differently. I'm content with where we are now. I'm sorry for everything, for not fighting hard enough sooner, and especially that night. It could have been any one of us.
But
And
it
there was
had to
times
be.
I wished it wasn't you. I think anyone else might have had not have been as strong as you. And again, they might have died at the dogma's hands, but I think what happened to you was miles worse, and I wish it could have been me instead, even. Things will never go back the way they were. I don't want them to. But I want you to know that the rest of us have changed. Everything has changed. You know this, and as dark as things may look right now, the world that we're shaping things into, whether we hold a small or large part in that, I don't want to lose you again. And I don't want this to have to end in any type of bloodshed or betrayal. If what I want is different from what you want, I won't stop you, and I won't try to convince you otherwise. I think you would see things differently when you realize that although you have changed beyond recognition, I might say, so has the world that we grew up in and the place we lived in and our friends. Everyone has been fighting their own fights. And I don't want you to feel that you've outgrown this or that you've evolved to a point where this isn't for you anymore. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, but I love you, and I missed you. I know our friends did too. And you're right, these things are not mutually exclusive. I just have this fear in the middle of the night that you're going to run, and I'll never hear from you again. And if that's how you choose to leave things, I can't and won't do anything to stop you, but it doesn't have to be like that.
Make a persuasion check. Final one.
Stolen's toss from as good as it gets.
That's true. Okay. I think Phoenix is shorter than you, correct?
Oh, yeah. Like, I think I'm pushing, like, 5'11", 6 foot, and she's probably closer to, like, 5'4", 5'5".
It was crazy. Zero was taller than Riley.
Not by much.
Fucking just obelisk of a tiefling. Okay. Yeah, as she's kind of just looking at you leaning against the wall. The kind of stoic face. Still stoic as ever. I think our paths will diverge at some point. But I guess I'll try not to leave on a sour note like last time. It had to be me, though. If you're still beating yourself up over it, stop. It's one of the, I suppose, contradictory things about change I've learned is that some people, to effect the greatest amount of change, it has to be forced. The one that fell, it had to be me. And you had to carry on. Find your own change in the world. Lean down for a moment.
Are you gonna stab me?
Lean down.
I'm pretty hard to hit.
I'm aware. Do you lean down?
I will give her a look and say, I will hit you back.
You can try.
I will lean down.
As you lean down, you're pretty close face to face now, as she kind of, like, kind of moves your, like, bangs your hair out of the way and just like gives you a peck on the forehead. For now, though, I'm not going anywhere. Unless I need to. But if the time comes, I'll let you know. I think the dogma has outlasted its usefulness, so I have no reason for me to go back there. Yeah, as she begins to sort of walk towards the exit of the alley, just kind of looking back at you with a... For the first time... Make an insight check, actually.
Shut up. I'm
You're
tired of
fucked.
rolling.
Okay.
I'm tired of rolling.
I will say you get advantage because of your familiarity. As I was going to say this before, actually, but I did not get it before you rolled. She does look back with you with kind of a smile, but the vibe is different. It's more closer to the Venix you remember. This... I guess it's a warmer smile. One that is not from a place of business. This cold-hearted, pragmatic, this logic brain going. This is from like a deeper personal soul place with convictions and actual desires. Yeah, a warm smile. One that is not unfamiliar a few years ago. Don't tell Claudian I did that.
Yeah, she's pretty lethal.
A shadow in the corner stabs Phoenix. Okay. And as she walks towards the alleyway, I'm assuming you're following.
Yeah.
As she doesn't know where the Black Harbor is, so you have to guide her towards it.
That's fine.
In the meantime, you, Riley, as Zia and you are heading towards Black Harbor, while that deep discussion is going on, she just points towards a like vendor selling like roasted fish on a stick. Hungry.
I'm gonna go grab some for both of us then.
Yeah, and they're fairly inexpensive, so it's like probably like 5 copper for the both of you, honestly.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
Yeah, it's roasted fish. It's mildly salted, not even tempered.
Like on a kebab skewer or something.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like a wooden dowel, very thin. Yeah. As you guys take a break, just kind of chew on it. There's fucking 3 corpses in a wagon. Thankfully, it's cold and they're relatively fresh, so they're not stinking up anything. It's gonna be a couple days before that happens, but that's gonna be someone else's problem by then. Yeah, and you're just kind of sitting on the curb, just kind of nomming on fish. She's kind of looking around all the sights. At this point, her curiosity has gone the better of her as she's pointing at like different pipes and going like, "What that?" Like the different like bits and bobs. There's like the sort of like clockwork guards are like marching across the street. She just looks at it with immediate distrust.
What if I want to cast tongues right away? I kind of want to get through this without casting tongues. Riley will point at the pipe and say, "Heat out." Fire inside. The guards, he will say, he'll just nod at her assessment of that.
Distrust.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's looking around, just like seeing the gas lamps, the fire inside the glass or glass ampule inside. Looking at that.
Riley will scratch his head and then shrug. Not sure how that works.
Yeah.
Actually, no. He'll like he'll have his own light bulb moment. He'll snap his fingers and then he'll like do a little like electricity, like just a little bit of a discharge in between his finger and his thumb, and then he'll point towards the lamp and be like, points at electricity, points at lamp.
Yeah. She kind of looks between the two, like double takes a couple times. She kind of nods, takes a big chunk of fish, bones and all.
Hardcore.
Yeah, just chew straight through it.
Fuck it. It pierces skin, she'll heal that back.
Basically, yeah. Like a camel, like her esophagus is like calloused to eat cactus. There is
Makes sense.
Yeah, there is like a strange funk in the fish as you're kind of eating it. They're gutted and everything, like they are prepared properly, but there is like this strange, like almost like metal-y taste, like kind of like that taste you get from like sucking on a penny, like that like metallic zing.
Is it a sauce or is there just something on the fish?
It's the fish itself, seemingly. You can taste the salt. All that was on it is salt. It's just roasted, fire roasted, salted. That's literally it. But there's like this metallic zing, this corroded metal taste.
Oh, I think I know why.
Yeah, Zia notices too as she's just like chewing through the bones. Then just like you can see her kind of like grimacing a little bit, pausing between chews. She still eats it.
Riley will tap her shoulder and then point towards the poisoned sea and say, she probably wouldn't know the word pollution.
Bad water.
I was going to say bad. Yeah, I'm just going to say bad water.
Yeah, as you guys aren't really that far away from the sea either, so you can't see it. And it is green. And not like seaweed green, it's like fucking classic polluted green. Like a dull, toxic, just emerald. Not glowing, thankfully. Yeah, but it's not. It's super not nice to look at. Yeah, and like as she's set up watching the sea as you're pointing towards it, the sound of like metal on metal, the sounds of industry more or less. I see a couple of people are like crowding around you too, actually, with like around this point actually would be like lunchtime. So there is a crowd gathered around this fish vendor. They seem like just cheap ass fucking food for the workers that are off shift to just quickly munch on something and then go back to work. But Zia kind of looks at the situation, looks at the sea, looks at everyone just kind of clamoring towards like the just polluted fish, basically, as she kind of looks differently at this fish, takes one bite of it, chews through, and just kind of drops the rest on the floor. Looks at the clamoring workers, kind of goes up to you. Not said better.
Riley will hold out his hand in a flat palm and go, about even. You win some, you lose some. Riley will say, I guess, sacrifice for efficiency.
Efficiency.
Do fast, do well.
Efficiency.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, but she is this is the most... I don't even know if Draconic has the word pollution in it. Something similar maybe, but like... you kind of watch it as Zia's not worldview shift, but like this is almost the polar opposite of what Narset is. This
it's like
city
there's
right
like
here.
no magic in play here.
Yeah. Or at least
You
no
know what?
magic is,
I'm
like, very-
I'm going to waste a 6th level spell to cast tongues on Zia, and they'll be like, I guess to go more in depth, I guess the byproducts of whatever it is they're using to power things here, gets dumped into the water, and then I guess that affects the fish. So that's why the water's green and the fish taste weird. In this aspect, yeah, you're right. Narset is better.
Normally, Narset has it's not quite a recycling policy, but it is any change in the environment it would be minimal. This is on a scale I've never seen.
Yeah. The Green Ocean might go out for a while, but once you get to international waters, it doesn't go on that far.
For
Pretty
now,
much just affecting this area.
let's give it another 20, 50, 100 years.
That's a fair point.
All of this has to go somewhere.
It makes you wonder if they're aware of that and actively trying to do something about it, or if they're just letting it happen.
I've seen many wizards and magic practitioners become blinded by their own, not quite ego, it is their own purpose.
Greed?
It's not quite greed. It is when they put themselves on such a above other things. They do not think about everything below.
That makes sense.
If this is the price that the city pays for their lights, pointing to the gas lamps, and points towards the polluted sea, I do not know if they care.
The convenience of everything here is much more important, it seems. And in some ways, I get it. And in others, I don't. That's why he'll bring his hand back up to flat position and start shaking it. That's why I say so. You win some, you lose some.
That's what that meant. I was unsure. I thought you were trying to I thought you found an animal and trying to cut it over.
Wait, what did she say?
I thought you found an animal and you were trying to cut it over.
Oh, no. No, this hand gesture means somewhat. So.
I'll keep this in mind. This is a wonderful city, and I think I hate it.
So does the rest of the world. They're both jealous and afraid.
I've never seen a sea poisoned before.
Yeah, there's a good analog, isn't it? Poison. It certainly comes through in tasting that fish. Well, that said, it doesn't seem to be affecting the general populace too much.
Yeah.
I'm sure what we just had wouldn't kill us, because it's not killing them yet.
So like I said, everything has to go somewhere.
Yep.
So, if they're looking towards this crowding, like 20-odd people just nomming on their fish, talking to each other, chit-chatting, some of them pulling out like thick-ass cigars and begun smoking it. You see, sort of looks at them all and just goes, I had one fish. It was okay, but another week, month, year, 10 years, how long before that, pointing towards the sea, affects that, just pointing to the rest of the city.
Well, we'll be around, hopefully, to see that manifest. And with any luck, Jarhat figures out a solution, or somebody takes his place and figures out a solution for him. That's funny, isn't it? They found a solution, automated a bunch of things, made life very convenient, and created a problem like this in the process.
Even in the world of magic, the wizards and sorcerers were trying to create infinite amounts of something. They would always fail. There is a prevailing, I suppose, theory or culture, custom in Narset, where something always comes from something. Magic was derived from old beings, dead, their blood permeating the air. Our cities derived from the bones and the petrified flesh and what minerals we have. But you cannot always create a perfect cycle. In fact, it is impossible, maybe.
Man, that makes the pursuit of it folly. Surely there's better than this, though.
Maybe, but I've seen villages and cities rise and fall. It's always these smaller villages, the hamlets, that are always much better at these sort of things. But they're also much easier to exploit because of it. The bigger something is, the more lumbering and clumsy.
It looks at the dozens of hungry workers eating their poison fish. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I suppose it's well and good that the Zodiacs have managed to keep their ranks small. Our operation would surely be much less effective if we were in the dozens.
Yes. So, this invasion is going to need more than just us.
Of course.
Which, like this city, is going to be a slow and lumbering operation.
How long do you think it'll take us to get through it? Few weeks? Few months? Few years?
I don't know. I've never seen a siege from the stars before.
In theory, neither have I. I guess we didn't really ask how long it took the first time around.
Did it not take 700 years or so?
No? From what we understand, it was probably only around 100 years? Because the end of it is what marked the beginning of the Void Century, or people rebuilding. You call it the Void Century, right?
Yeah, the Void Century, Void Era, something like that.
Okay. Because one of those things, word for word, is a One Piece thing, so just trying to remember which one's which.
Yeah. I used to call it the Void Era, but...
Era, okay, yeah, I'll go with that.
You see a couple of like workers, like having the roast fish, totally ignoring the metal zing, are leaning up against the cart with your dead bodies in it, literally inches away from them, and as they do, an arm kind of flops out. See, it kind of like goes over and just kind of shoos them off and stuffs the arm back in. We should probably get this out of the way then.
Yeah, where did Zero and what's her name? Vexen?
I don't remember, honestly.
Do I see them?
Not currently, no.
Well, they're probably off doing sneaky rogue things, so I guess we'll just deliver these.
Hopefully it's not any trouble.
Well, as I understand from John Hat, he's got a guy that's going to meet us, or something of that nature. Associates on standby is what I remember hearing.
I do not know much about this John Hat fellow, but if we have not been assailed yet, then perhaps something similar will happen when we get there.
No, we've got free reign in the city right now. Well, within reason. You and I being here will not be a problem. I think they know us to be no harm. Much more concerned about what Chris is doing right now.
Yeah, Chris, after the 20-minute mark, you have finished all your paperwork. Like, reading through fucking contracts of don't shoot someone in the head for no reason kind of things. And, like, a bunch of information you can't give simply because you don't have them. Like, what high school did you go to? It's just like, oh. Dude basically has, like, a half-filled psychological report on you. But eventually tucks it all away. Thank you for the business. If you need anything else, you know where to find me. And please, get a gun that is not so dirty. Camelia's talent is stuffing a barrel full of gunpowder and calling it a gun.
Yeah, kind of rough with the guns.
Disgusting. Anyway. Yeah, you already have the case. Paperwork's filed out. He kind of just gets to work on something else without really even saying goodbye. Yeah, anything else you want to do, or you want to just catch up to the main group?
Yeah, I'll probably just catch up with the case in hand.
Okay. Yeah, so like around this time, Riley, almost around the time, I wonder what Chris is doing. You see him running up with essentially like like a huge case, like it's fucking massive. Like if you stood it up end to end, it'd be about it'd be a little shorter than he is, slightly by like a couple inches. Chris is a tall dude.
Well, speak of the devil and he shall appear. I take it you didn't fuck everything up this time?
Well, it got pretty messy.
Don't like the sound of that. So how long do we have until guards are on us then?
I don't know. Did Zero do something?
No, you did something. What did you do?
I blew up a angry orc.
And there's no panic? Why was there an angry orc in the city?
The gun owner put one up there.
You blew up one of his employees?
No, it was just a little... It was a dummy.
Does Riley know what a dummy is?
Probably both terms. You're just not sure which one Chris is using. Like, you're not sure whether it's like, you know, a practice dummy like they would use for like sword play and like hitting like a straw training dummy or something, or the guy was just an idiot. You're not sure. It could be either way with Chris.
Now, was that a ding at the orc's intelligence, or do you mean one of those cutouts? Like painted over, not a person?
Yeah, that. Cutouts.
Why didn't you start with that?
Well, in my mind, I was thinking about how much damage I did.
I'm just gonna turn to Zia, and I'm gonna give her the look like, this dude is fucking insane. Do you understand now?
Yeah, she kind of looks at you. Riley sort of looks at you. Chris, her face still unchanging. She sort of just goes, so what's in the... Do you play an instrument?
I will play the case down and then open it up like I'm showcasing something.
Does it come in several pieces?
It comes in just one piece.
Oh,
Like, it's all pre-assembled. You could disassemble it, but it's all finely tuned. In theory, you could assemble it though.
wow, that thing is massive. So what? Can this thing kill an invader from 3 times farther away than the last one or something?
I don't know about 3 times further, but actually, what is the distance for this one?
It's shorter than your sniper rifle, but it hits like so much harder.
It hits hard, but it's not so much distance, but it hits hard.
Well, I should hope it hits hard. These firearm things are very strong.
It knocked me back.
I'm gonna turn to Zia and be like, actually, yeah. Have you ever seen a device like this? It uses some sort of strange combustion powder to shoot things very powerfully.
She kind of squints her eyes and just goes, "I thought that was a telescope." Because
Well-
he was using it to just kind of look at far things, yeah.
He can also hit those far things using that thing.
What were all the specs for this one again? I remember.
It is a wall gun, or war gun with the accent. Both work, honestly.
Wadu.
Wall gun, yeah. She's Australian, kind of. It has a phantom engraving, which allows you to shoot through, I think, 5 times a day, or 1d4 plus 1 times, like every time at every dawn. Shoot through like cover essentially, with no penalty. It has an axe head, so you can use it as a great axe if you wanted to. It has a scope, so it doubles the range. It's still not as much as your Farsight Jadil, though. Comes with a gun stand, so you could shoot it while standing, but you have to like rest it on like it's a thing. You have to physically like place it, like, you know, the stand before you can actually shoot it properly. So with the range increasements, it has range of 400, 1600, 400 normal range, and it does 40-12 piercing damage. Also,
That's pretty good.
yeah, it's pretty good. It also has Cerberus decals and has Ezra's name in Abyssal and an X on the other side. Also blinged out.
And when I looked through it, in terms of aiming, I could kind of see through it a little bit.
When you fire, like if you're using the phantom engraving specifically.
Oh, I see.
So you have to know something's on the other side first, but yeah, it can go through cover until it hits something. I think I'll have to look at the actual thing.
Yeah, I'll tell Varley and Zia that. It can go through cover. So if someone's behind that wall over there, you can shoot it and they wouldn't know what hit them.
What? Was it enchanted then?
Enchanted, yep.
That's actually really interesting. What a cool idea!
Yeah, you pull out a giant cannon of a gun in the middle of like basically the thoroughfare, and a bunch of people are looking at you like, holy shit! And they begin crowding around you, roasted fish in hand. They smell like, you know, like soot and chemical. And they're surrounding you, going like, how much did that cost you? It's like, oh, pretty penny, yeah. They're like, oh, like, what kind of it's just a pretty engravings. And like there's now like a 20-strong group of people hounding you over your gun. There's a Bashka custom, yeah, Bashka. No, it's Camellia's. Look at the size of the thing. No, it's look, she can't do that kind of work.
It's both.
You hear like a very collective go, ooh. They're all just like, oh, it must have cost you a lot.
What was the total price?
Around like 3,000 gold or so.
Yeah, it costed a lot.
Way to flaunt your wealth, rich man.
Okay. Around this time, Zero, you probably meet up with the rest of the group too. Venix in tow. And you see you see Zia and Riley sitting by your corpse wagon, and a crowd of 20 like stinky worker people with a muzzle of a gun poking out from the crowd and a pointed wizard hat in the center of them.
My eyes widen, and I very quickly shove past the crowd until I get to the wizard.
Yeah, you get a wizard holding a man-sized gun, essentially. A fucking giant axe head on the end of it. Beautiful, fucking beautiful work, and everyone's like just really hounding him about the gun.
I turn to Riley and I just say, "What did he do?"
He purchased a firearm.
Why did you allow him to purchase a firearm?
Why did you allow him? You let him walk off just as I did.
I purchased this a while back.
So he
It
was
was-
already 3 steps ahead of us to begin with.
It was just cooking.
Who let him cook?
Could you imagine Brandon throwing in like apple pie in the oven? Two hours later, comes out like a fully loaded rifle.
Well, I think it's more like, why did we let him show it off here? Because it seems pretty cool, actually. Wrap it up, Chris. We got places to be.
I put it
Chris.
back.
Waving around a high dollar purchase like that is a real good way to get it stolen, my friend.
We have rogues to get it back. It'll be fine.
Where are your rogues at?
Around.
Not I, said the cat.
Venix sort of looks at you, Zero, and then looks at Chris. Yeah, I'll help out.
Thank you. I'm sure Claudine would do it for a little bit of gold.
If somebody manages to get their grubby little hands on your gun today, they've earned it. And I'm not taking that away from them.
Speaking of earn, let's go earn with our very important luggage.
Yeah, you guys are only about like a 2-minute walk away from the entrance to Black Harbor anyway. Yeah, as Chris, you put away your gun. The moment you do, the chatter of the people stop crowding you, but their discussion turns from the workplace and like drama stuff to kind of like how like people will talk about like a nice car as it drives by for like 5 minutes and then they forget about it. The chatter continues about your gun. Just like all the different details. Some of them are gun nuts. Some of them are just like, I don't know what that is. And there's some that are like people are like, you don't know what that is? Like it's idle chatter. But moving away from that, stuffing the arms back into the cart, you make your way towards the entrance to Black Harbor. The sort of chain link fence, barbed wire, surrounding the entirety of it. A couple like raised, almost like barracks or like shacks, kind of dot the place. See cards coming in and out, and also people that just look like normal adventurers. And as you approach the entrance, all the guards kind of just double back away from you. As you're getting closer to the entrance, there's like 2 guards flanking it, and they both simultaneously turn to each other and go, I gotta piss, and then leave. Just leaving the front door open for you.
There's got to be a better way to do this. What if somebody who wasn't us came?
I was about to say, are any of us under disguise? I don't think we ever specified.
Nope.
I don't
We
think
are
I
not.
Did. Tight.
Yeah, the entire time you've been in the city, you have not been hounded by guards once.
And none of the locals recognized us either.
No. Okay, you enter the door.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, as you enter the door, last time there was like clockwork guards flanking the inside as well, and there's like a reception area with more guards, you know, prisoners to be like cycled through the system. It is fully empty in here. 100% empty. The guards, the clockwork guards are still there with the like giant stovepipe hats, metallic face, the halberds, a giant like barrel-shaped chest to like shoot nets out of and then kidnap people, essentially. They are there, but they are just kind of powered down. They're leaning on the halberd and just looking at the ground. And it is dead inside here.
Alright, hit up the front desk.
Okay. It's no one at the front desk, but you hit it up.
Is there a bell to ring?
With your past perception, there is a pretty overt note. There is a note on the top of the desk that is pointed towards you that just has at the top of the note on like yellow parchment, X, deposit criminals in hole.
Alright, we will... Well, first we must find the hole. That's what he said.
Damn it! If I, by a second, beat me by a fucking second.
And where is it?
You look behind the desk and there's no chair. There used to be, and there's just a perfectly like circular black pit. That's like probably like 2-3 feet in diameter total.
Are the criminals even gonna fit in there?
Yeah, you can slide their bodies in there.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, you just kind of slide the bodies in there. You can hear them fall and then crunch against the surface that you can't see past the hole.
Oh, that's nice.
You can hear it. Yeah, as you slide all the bodies in, you're just kind of waiting for somebody to show up, or you just leave. Up to you.
May as well wait like a minute, see if anything happens. Or Riley will say out loud, "Criminals deposited."
Okay.
No reaction?
About a minute, 2-minute passes. How you say that, nothing really happens. You see a woman kind of enter the front door. Half elven. Kind of darker skin, kind of curly hair. Very much dressed up in like a not very nice suit. Like almost like tuxedo. Like she's kind of wearing like almost like a comically large stovepipe hat. Like almost like a magician's hat. She kind of walks in. Oh, hello. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm here to pick up the hole.
Yeah, well, we have followed the instructions on the note.
Ah, yes. I take it you are the Xodiacs, yes?
Reputation precedes us most of the time, yes.
Yes. I loved it when you assassinated the Arbiter. Anyway, she kind of jauntily...
Hold on, what did she just say?
I love it. I loved it. I loved it when you assassinated the Arbiter. She goes, anyway, and then just walks in jauntily, goes towards where the hole is. It was a physical hole, but she kind of picks it up from the edge and kind of like peels it off the floor, kind of like shakes it off a little bit. She takes off her hat, rolls up the hole like cloth essentially, and just puts the hat back on. Yes, matter of your payment. She kind of claps twice, The clockwork guards, their chest opens and then treasure spills from the empty cavity within. She begins counting. So that is Giskin and the twins. That comes to 80,000 gold. I believe each of these guards only hold 10,000. She claps 3 more times as more guards march from the back of the prison. 6 more and 6 more. And also empty out their chests, just dumping treasure all over the floor. Gold, platinum, coins. She claps twice again as all the clockwork guards march back into the prison. Yes, that should be 80,000 gold on the dot.
Kind of funny that this really should have been our fate.
Yes, but
Oh,
then
how
you made
the
a deal.
turntables.
Oh, I love turntables.
What are you being sarcastic about the arbiter comment?
Hmm?
Can never tell the Cillians.
That's the trick. You never know when we're polite or stabbing you in the chest.
Well,
Keeps you
and that's
guessing.
our weakness. We do both at the same time.
Multitaskers. I admire that.
Luckily, all business today. We've done enough backstabbing. Can only do so much before it comes back to bite you in the ass.
Yes. I know the sentiment well.
I want to insight that.
Make an insight check.
God, I'm so fucking smart.
You gather that she's generally just hard to read overall, but you gather that she is, like, concluded her business and now just in the midst of having fun. This is now just a fun thing. She's just shooting this shit.
Alright. Fucking shoot back.
Yeah. Well, business concluded. I will be off. Anything you wish to convey to the Prime Minister?
Sorry about the ship.
I don't quite understand, but I will take that to him. Yeah, she begins to walk towards around the desk. Oh, speaking of backstabbing. Ah! And she pulls out like a knife and she goes to stab Riley, but then she stops. I'm just kidding. Anyway, have a good day.
I could have taken that hit.
Oh, but that wouldn't have been as fun. You wouldn't have died.
True.
Unless it's laced with poison.
But we can just get rid of poison.
Yes, you can.
Yeah. I mean, it's very important that we're difficult to kill, given what's coming.
And that makes you a valuable asset.
Yeah, reason enough to be buddy-buddy right now.
Oh, yes. Anyway, no more need for me, I assume.
No need, certainly. If you're busy, then you can be off.
No, I'm not busy, just bored. Anyway. Ta-ta. And she tips the hats. The hole falls out of the hat. Hole hits the floor. Hole opens up. 3 bodies shoot out comically. Almost like those spring snakes, almost. Oh, rats. And she begins systematically pushing the bodies back into the hole where you can hear them crack with a sickening thud again. Peels the hole off the ground, rolls it up, puts it back in the hat. Puts the hat on the head. Good day. And just walks out the door. There's 80,000 gold just loose on the floor right now.
Time to bag of holding all of it.
Yeah.
Is this is more than we got from fucking Ratave, right?
No, I think we got 100,000 from.
You got 100,000 plus from Ratave, I think. 100,000 in gold, I think, just period, plus other things.
Oh, okay. I'll turn to Zia and be like, you ever seen a dragon horde before? It looks kind of like this.
Once, yeah. One of my kidnappers was a dragon. Only for a month.
How'd you get out of that one?
Dragon Slayer's game.
Oh.
Yeah, it's one of those chromatic ones. It's red, I think. Young one, though. Normally, Narset does not like hunting dragons, but this one has been burning villages.
You gotta do what you gotta do against the chromatics.
Yes.
When before Polaris became Polaris, it tried hunting us, but we hunted it back.
Ah, you beat the white dragon at its own game.
It was fun.
Yes, I imagine.
Well, actually, it was terrifying, but in a fun way.
I'll take your word for it. At some point, you when you cannot die, you start feeling fear.
That's fair enough.
Do we know the nature of the esoteric dragons?
No, you do not. Like the first time you heard of them was Dracald mentioned them offhandedly.
That was so either long ago or so offhand that I forgot about it entirely until you brought it back up today.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like space time. Was there another one? Another element?
Crystals.
Crystals.
Yeah.
That is quite esoteric. What the fuck is crystal element?
Oh, sorry. Crystal dragons are technically their own subsect.
So they're not even esoterics?
No.
That just makes them more esoteric.
Yeah. Esoteric dragons are fucking weird. Like, they're not. I believe there's also primal dragons, too. I could be wrong. I've
A
checked
lot
my
of
notes
fucking
again.
dragons. What the hell?
Yeah. But most of them are either gone or went into hiding or extinct. The only ones that are really relevant these days are the chromatic and metallic. Just in times past, you know.
Right.
Okay. But the woman leaves.
We gotta scoop all this gold into our bag of holdings.
Yeah. And you just kind of hoover them up. Just open up the bag of holding and just like on your hands and knees, just running forward like a fucking vacuum cleaner. The floors are pretty clean, so it's honestly probably the most efficient way to get the gold in the bags.
Can I conjure up like a broom or something to push it in,
Yeah.
or like a shovel?
Yeah, for 80,000 gold, like the entire room is like basically just coated in gold. So over the course of like 10, 20 minutes or so, you can get all the gold in.
All right, mission accomplished in the city. Do we want to do more sightseeing before we head off to Obethis, or?
I'm good to go.
I'm also good to go.
Look at the two ladies.
Yeah, so you sure goes. I've had lunch. Yeah, Vanek sort of looks around the prison. Give me 10 minutes.
What do you mean by that?
Just shish. And she just walks towards off into the building.
Wait, hold on.
I scamper after her. What is she doing?
Yeah, you scamper after her. She just kind of looks at you with like, smile. She's looking around trying to follow signs. As she's trying to basically find like an administration office, seemingly. Like she's trying to go put anywhere with paperwork and such.
I'm gonna continue. I'm not gonna stop her, but I'm gonna continue following her, very suspiciously. Not like actually suspiciously, but I'm like, what are you doing? What are we doing?
I was trying to find sensitive paperwork.
We need to get in and get out before they change their mind about this and they add us to their haul for the day. I don't know if you forgot, but the three of us, are wanted globally.
She sort of just rolls her eyes and goes, fine. And just walks back after like a minute or so of walking. And here I was trying to have fun, trying to mix up paperwork.
Time and place.
When is he ever going to have a prison this empty again?
Probably soon.
Probably soon.
I guess, but to be fair, I'm gonna lean into her and I'm just gonna say, this one wasn't that hard to break into last time.
But it can be hard to escape.
Yes.
Yeah, they got like anti-magic barriers down there. I just had to sit and wait for them to come get me.
That doesn't sound so bad. That sounds very easy to escape. Just wait.
Yeah.
Well, I mean-
they never caught me before.
Fine, I see I'm outnumbered. Oh, shall we?
Let's.
Is there any locks nearby? Any locked locks?
Near the lobby? Probably not.
Lame.
You just want to like go through the drawers, which are like some of them are locked.
Sure, I'm gonna drag her over. I'm gonna be like, watch this, and I'm gonna try to pick. I'm gonna pick a lock.
You're gonna wave your glove at the lock and it's gonna open.
Exactly. I'm gonna look at the lock and I want it to unlock. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna be like, watch this, watch this.
Yeah, you sneeze and it just like the latches all like the vibrations of your sneeze manage to get all the tumblers in the right position and it unlocks. Yeah, through sheer power of will, you unlock a drawer. Yeah, Fennec sort of looks at it. So you just, oh, you're some god of unlocking, the master of unlocking.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. all the
Don't
goodies.
bring much else to the table, but yeah.
I'm sure you have your devilishly good charms.
Always.
Yeah, she begins going through the drawers and just pulling out random paperwork and just kind of spreading it over the desk and then throwing some further into the lobby.
Can I pick up one paper?
Yeah, you pick up one paper.
Okay, we're done. I will gently drag her away.
Okay. Yeah, Chris, you pick up one paper as you all leave the building. No guards outside at all. The paper you picked up seemed to be just kind of like a list of inmates. Of just like C, like C Ingram, A Bryant, like R Nokla. Like it's just random names on a list that have no context to you.
None look familiar at all.
No.
I'll keep it anyways, just in case.
Yeah, it's totally inconsequential for you. Whoever is that secretary for that day is going to have a nightmare.
Riley's gonna pick the ones off the floor and put them on the desk before he leaves.
Okay, yeah. They're unorganized, but they're on the desk now.
And that's it.
That's it. And the moment you leave the boundaries of the Black Harbor, a bunch of guards come filtering in, just like, oh, good piss break. It's like they all had lunch. They're all coming in with like the exact same like submarine sandwich. They all had at this moment, for some reason, inexplicably, all had something else to do the entire time you were in there.
Did we get the name of the single person we spoke to?
Nope.
Cool.
Yep. That could have been anybody.
You just said, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I'm here for the corpses.
No, I'm not busy. I'm just here to fuck with you.
Yep. Trying to stab you for fun. but you all eventually make your way out of the city, unless you have something else you want to visit, which I don't think you do.
Nope, we all agreed that we just want to head out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can we return homie's wagon to him?
Yeah, on the way out, you return the homie, his wagon. Yeah, he sort of goes,
Oh, thank you very much.
he takes the cloth over, like, from the wagon, and reveals just, like, very deep set bloody stains from where the corpses were sitting for, like, 3 hours. He's just staring at the red stain.
This is jam, yeah?
It's
you
blood
hunting?
from the meat that we were purchasing.
Yes, that makes sense, yes. Oh, I'm glad to have been of assistance to you.
Yes, animals. Very good hunt this year.
Oh, well, here is your security deposit pack if you wish.
He pulls out the 2 silver.
No, you can keep that.
Oh, you sure, sire?
Well, it sounds like you're having a tough time, and I have a
Oh.
little bit more than that, so it's all yours.
Oh, well, I can't complain, but thank you for your generosity.
It's not a problem.
May the stone be soft underneath your feet.
That's a fun idiom, because stone is never soft.
But it will when you step on it with ye kind heart.
Oh, I thank you, kind sir.
Oh, you are the kind ones. I will wash this off, but good day to you. Good evening. Porridge.
He pulls out just a pot of black pot porridge.
I'll turn to Zia. Ever had porridge?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. I'll grab some, just to... Sure.
Yeah,
He's got 2 silver, he can afford the loss.
Yeah, he gives you, like, a bowl of porridge. Like,
Take the bowl with you.
Why, thank you.
More than enough to make up for it. Good day to you.
he just closes the door in your face. You have a bowl of porridge.
I'm gonna eat that bowl of porridge.
That's okay. It's like world's okayest porridge.
Wow,
like
this is
most-
incredibly mid, which is exactly what I expected.
The porridge of all time. Like, too much water, but otherwise it's okay. Okay, but you all board the dragon. Yeah, nothing seems to have assailed it. You do find a bunch of birds kind of roosting up in the top of around the very tippy top of the house, though. Player's kind of buried himself in the snow to keep himself more hidden, and it was just kind of an ice house in the middle of the field. But birds have found it.
Riley's gonna run up top and remove that as carefully as he can.
Yeah, and you already saw, like, there's, like, at least 3 different birds' nests being built in various sections of the house. Dismantle them, but you shoo off all the birds. You rolled good enough on stealth, but nature did find them.
I'll be right back.
Alright. Alright, so, are we flying to Obethis, or are we teleporting to Obethis? Or both?
Why are we going to Abethis again?
We
Oh,
have to give,
Oh yeah, to old girl. Yeah, you're right.
yeah.
Sorry, I keep getting the things we need to do out of order in my head.
So Bethis, and then Fairhaven, and then whatever we want.
How much teleportation I got? Have I really not used any teleportation yet since my long rest? I guess not. I didn't have to really teleport the entire time we were in the cove.
Yeah, plus Dawn also hit too, so.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I have teleportation. I can teleport us to Abethus.
All right.
And the money's in our bag of holding, right?
Yes.
So, do we want to take Polaris with us and leave him up in the sky, or do we want to?
I mean, do you have access to the castle that Chris made as a teleportation spot? I would imagine so, right?
I'm sure I do. I think I remember taking something from there last time we were there.
We should just go there. Besides, you can fucking visit your pony.
Yeah. Okay. I teleport us to the castle, the fort.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you got something from there, yeah.
Yeah, I do remember taking something from like the entrance.
Okay. Yeah, as you teleport. Yeah, from the cold plains of Altus Silnia to the cold forest of the Palm Rias. You find yourself outside a stone castle abode, 4 square walls and a central citadel in the center. There's so much blood outside this place. It's unbelievable how much blood there is.
Do I have a fish?
Probably.
I do.
You always have fish on you. The better
Not
question is,
not always.
will Riley always never have a fish on him?
There's sometimes he don't have fish on him.
And that's when you get disadvantage on all your attack rolls, because the fish give you power.
That's true. It is a passive buff.
Yeah. Yeah, but outside Chris's abode, Chris's mansion, or house, or holiday home,
I am going to find the source of what has been making all this blood and give him his reward.
Yep. You hear something currently being thudded, like repeatedly. Like around the corner of the fortress. Not inside, outside.
Oh, inside.
Not inside, outside. Sorry.
Okay, never mind. All right. Yep, that's probably the source of it. Let's find out.
Yeah. You turn around and you see a giant black horse. Surprisingly. You'll see you also see a smaller horse. The smaller horse is currently stomping a wolf that's about the same size as it, as the black horse with a giant horn skeletal is just watching, seemingly nodding in approval.
And is the small horse the pony?
Yeah.
Nice.
What?
Ooh, defense classes. That's an interesting idea.
What are you teaching her?
Fury kind of looks at you and just kicks the air a little bit.
Yeah, self-defense.
Ugh.
Well, I would say that's worthy of much more. I'm gonna toss 2 fishes away.
Yeah, you toss 2 fish. He eats 1 as the pony what was it? Beef?
Puck.
Puck
Beef?
goes beef. I remember it was a 4-letter word with 1 syllable.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Puck's currently stomping on a whole wolf.
Is it already? It's already dead.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk over and gently try to lead her away and just say, "It's dead. You did it."
Yeah, like Puck was gonna go for the fish, but then you kind of lead Puck away. Yeah, Puck's hooves are slightly bloody, not as much.
How big is she now?
Oh, she's definitely grown since you last seen her. It's been a while, I think.
I think it's only been like a week and a half.
Yeah, it's been a while.
In game.
A lot. It's a long time for a horse. They only lived like 30 days or something.
Shut up.
Yeah, that sounds accurate. Just 30 days.
Yeah, she's gone to
Enough to bet on them, and then they die.
Yeah, they're like mayflies where they live like 6 hours. Puck's gotten big enough that it'd be uncomfortable to pick her up like how you used to. Like you
I
could,
would like to. Go ahead.
no, yeah, like she's gotten big enough that like you can't. You used to be able to just kind of like luggage carrier. Yeah, that's not on the cards anymore unless you have like a 20 strength.
What's my strength? My strength's at 16.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna gently lead her away and try to soothe her and pet her.
No, she's doing fine. She wasn't agitated or anything. She's just kind of kicking a wolf corpse.
Do horses have toys? Can we get them a toy or something?
You can hang a wolf corpse from a rope.
Not doing that.
Yeah, but as the other fish remains uneaten, Fury eats it. Just chews through the bones and everything. After that, he begins chewing through the wolf corpse. Yeah, you as you're leading Puck, I'm assuming you're going inside.
The fort?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, you have, there's like deeper groove marks that on like on the handles of the doors. They're like gates and everything, but Fury at some point has figured out how to open doors on his own.
Ew. Ew.
So there's just a lot of like scratch marks against the doors where he's been like pushing them open, like trying to like twiddle with the doorknobs and stuff.
What's he doing inside? There's nothing in there for him.
Just to make sure the horse is okay.
Oh.
Take them in and out, you know?
He's too
Proficient
smart
in
for his own fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You can see there's like a bunch of like grass and flowers that he's like piled into the corner for the horses to eat. That's like away from the snow and weather. A lot of them are like dried and desiccated at this point because of the weather, but like he's been trying. He's been trying. It's hard in the winter.
I think we need to buy them like hay.
Oh shit. We got a Stardew Valley yet, brother. I didn't think about that, yeah. This is their first winter out here.
Well, out here.
There's Puck's
They
first
had a
winter.
winter on the fucking open plains before.
Pug.
Well, may as well be like, well, Zia, this is Castle Zodiac. It was created in a year by Chris.
Yeah. Tongues lasts how long?
then
1 hour?
1 hour, yeah. And then I'm gonna like quickly shoot my hand and be like, with magic. He did not build this brick by brick.
Like
it took me a year to cast this.
yeah, tongues would have faded by now.
Oh, it would have.
Yeah, because it takes a while for you to traverse through the city on foot.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's right. You know what? Fuck it. I'll recast it. What do I need another fucking 6th level spell slot for?
Okay, as you cast tongues, a Tarask bursts up from the middle of the fort. Roll initiative.
Sick.
You cast tongues, and you explain that like, yeah, Chris built this, but you know, only through the use of labor, or like that's not his. The arcane labor. Yeah, he sort of goes. By the way, a magical feat like this is still impressive. I am not that educated in the ways of the arcane, but it seems sturdy enough.
I mean, I certainly couldn't do this, but I could build a ship with my hands.
I also did a teleportation circle here, right?
Did you? I think you. Only...
I don't remember he did that.
Yeah, I think the fort took a long time. I don't think it came with the teleportation circle.
Because I think I wanted to cast one for a year as well, in like the same spot, but I can't remember if I did.
I don't think you did. I think you spent most of the effort just building the fort for the year, because you only had 1 year of downtime. You could have feasibly done it if you had the money, I guess. I just don't remember if you did that also on top of that. I don't think you did, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I might have to check back on that just in case.
Hmm.
Man, I don't really know what else to do here. These are our horses. The big dark one is Fieri. He's very smart. He's actually a demon. There's no, which was the horse that died? It wasn't Ramsey, was it?
I made a note of your fucking horses. Fury, Ramsey, Gordon, the white brown roan horse.
Gordon died.
You still have Ramsey, which is the black horse, and you have Wolfgang, which is the
Wolfgang, yeah. Okay.
all brown speckled horse.
Right. So that one's Ramsey, that one's Wolfgang, and that one is Puck.
Oh yeah, because Wolfgang is the mother, right?
I think so, yeah.
It's cute. I would like to also take this time to introduce Nyx to Puck.
Yeah, Nick sort of looks at the horses. I don't know how I feel about horses.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know, I never liked them.
But this one's little.
They're
and
all
very
little.
cute.
Which horse died?
It was Gordon.
Gordon.
Oh, Gordon. You would have liked Gordon.
Why?
He was a good horse.
I'll take your word for it. You know, a horse could crunch through a finger like a carrot.
We can do that too. We just have to envision our finger as a carrot.
I might be able to make our fingers into carrots.
Venix sort of turns towards you. Zero. So about that conversation about leaving. Maybe it's sooner than I thought.
Look, he is here out of necessity, okay? He's not a permanent fixture necessarily. I get it, but we do have to keep him around.
I get it. He's closer to godhood than all of us.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh god, he's closer to godhood than all of us.
Means he's ahead of me.
Which means you could learn from him.
That's the idea.
Which also means we have to keep him close to make sure he doesn't let it get to his head. And also, if the time comes, we must be here to dispose of him.
And stuff him to a hole somewhere. Be sold.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna look over at Chris and be like, what's the bounty on your head again?
How much was it?
Great question. I think it was like 10 or 20,000 or something like that. No, it wasn't. It was like close to like 5 or 6. Something like that.
Wow, Arbiter, way to fucking undervalue us.
Yeah.
I was about to say, did it go up after we killed the man?
You got it because you killed the man.
No, we didn't. We got it because we betrayed him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have a One Piece style fucking bounty increase reaction live?
I don't think most of the world even knows the Arbiter is dead.
Oh, okay, yeah. Probably not, huh?
Yeah. Like the people that the Arbiter matters to are probably aware of it by now. Just like, yeah, like the effects of his death might be felt, but like the fact that he is dead, I don't think most people even think about things that far north anyway.
Right.
Maybe just the leaders and
Well, that's what Simon means by that.
the criminal organization.
Yeah, I like how the Rexans got what they wanted, and they're like, it's just Tuesday. I guess the Arbiter's dead now. Fucking assholes. Anyway, let's go betray them.
Yeah, you're right.
Go burn their house down.
Or give money to their adversary, rather.
Yeah. Technically, everyone works for Exons in a way. Like partners. It's sometimes.
Everyone's a piece of the bigger machine. It's fine. It is what it is, man.
Yeah.
Whatever. Fucking.
We
Look
need
at our
this guy
fucking big ass city laser thing.
again. Yeah.
Yeah. You don't know if
Kill them another day.
Yeah, you don't know if the Reckoners are involved with that, but yeah.
Oh yeah, we have to go fucking meet the Archon in the forest. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we still have to go back to Teague to intercept the fucking Silnian ships. To, not intercept them, but help them to get their train back.
Right.
Okay. Anything you'd like to do in Chris's fort? The horses they seem well fed enough. A little bored maybe, but
Unless we want to take the horses out for a spin, we could.
Like ride them?
Yeah.
Is Puck big enough to ride?
for Janna maybe.
Oh, okay. So I mean, we can still take them. I'll just ride my carpet alongside Puck. Yeah, take horses for a spin.
Yeah.
Not like anything out here could kill us anyway.
Could kill our
Knock
horses
on
though.
wood.
Like a fuck.
Well, we wouldn't let that happen.
Like
No, we wouldn't.
Fucking manticore comes out of the woods and it turns to atoms immediately. Just ash. Remember when the server used to be dangerous?
Yeah. It kind of wasn't ever. Because we can just feed deer to spiders.
Remember when we used to play D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when we didn't just cast a level 9 spell to fix all our problems?
We didn't just buy our way out of our problems.
Unless it's the whole Silverwood that's against you.
That's true.
Oh
though.
yeah,
Oh,
because
true.
the Force hates you, right?
The
right.
concept of the Silverwood just hates Chris specifically.
And yet he has a fucking castle in the middle of it.
Why do you think there's so much blood around this place?
Who lives here?
A fucking demonic horse that stomps to death every creature that comes across this
Who
place.
lives here?
Scratches on the door.
The passerbys have to be like the most confused. Wait a second, I don't remember this being here.
This is literally gonna be a place that like the second campaign party will raid as like a dungeon.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Like Fierre's gonna be the final boss at the end of the room.
How is it bigger on the inside?
Fierre with his like 3 other horse lieutenants. Puck becomes a spellcaster.
Stop! Not my Puck.
His wand will be like a unicorn horn.
He does. Fierre does have a unicorn horn, technically. Okay. Are you going all the way to Bethis on the horseback?
As well.
Okay.
Yeah.
How far is it yet? Not that far. 36 miles. That's like a day's worth of travel.
Yeah.
Okay. It'll take you to nighttime, but you could get there in a single trek.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, so long as our other party members are fine with that. So we are
Yep.
kind of bringing a lot of people with us.
I think nighttime might be good.
Yeah, so it takes you a couple of hours to get there, but like there is it's probably good you came to the fort because the horses were like they were already like semi-wild in the year or so Fieri was taking care of them, but like they were on the verge of becoming like full wild, forgetting all their training. It takes you some like wrangling to get them under control again. But like eventually they're like docile, like already like tamed, broken in. Demeanor takes over again, and as they take the saddle and the bit and the bridle. Who's riding with who? Because
I mean, Riley basically has dibs on Fieri, right?
Yeah, it's your horse.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no horses for I think Chris and Zia, and then I can take out my carpet for me and Nyx, and we can have Puck on like a leash.
Yeah. Okay, but everyone's got a ride essentially.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
However, we want to divvy this up. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Well, unless Lydia is Lydia coming with, or is she staying on the dragon?
I don't know. Lydia's fucking stuff. It's Dark Forest. Absolutely not. She knows
Okay.
it's Silverwood. She doesn't want to go out there.
Oh, she has a whole castle to herself. Isn't that nice? I guess Bruce does too.
That's true. Yeah.
Never mind. I had an idea and I immediately changed my mind because I remembered why we have Bruce in the first place. I was about to be like, we could leave Bruce here to take care of the horses, and I forgot why he fucking got kicked off the ship to begin
Oh
with.
yeah, that's a really bad idea.
Never mind. To be fair, he's not tall enough to reach the horses.
You go to a Bethis and you see like a fucking therapist's office with 3 horses outside of them.
You're tall.
But to be fair, if he did try, Fieri would kill him.
That's also true. We'd have Fieri here to keep Bruce in check, but Bruce would be here to take care of and actually feed the horses. Like, and theoretically, he could ride Fieri to town and buy the hay, or not buy the hay. You know what I mean? However the fuck you take whatever you need to do to get hay for the horses. He could be the one taking care of the horses.
There, leave Bruce here though.
Should we bring that up to him before or after we go do the...
Definitely after, because the horses are not there.
Okay.
Horses are back for a limited time.
Get your limited time horse pin.
Horses are so back.
Let me stand up to show you this.
Back to horse shopping.
Back to horse.
I'll have to watch that after, otherwise the recording will pick it up.
Fuck is this?
They're back for a limited time.
Enjoy #horse.
Oh, what more do you need?
God, I love brain rot. Anyway.
Okay. You begin riding through the Silverwood. You're vaguely near the mouth of the Silverwood, so it's not that bad comparatively. But the tall trees that are, like massive by comparison, begin thinning out as you get closer to the city itself. Like the logging operation has been cutting them down. For the Silverwood. How the Silverwood Trading Company got their start. Eventually,
Wow.
the 4-sectioned city, the world's capital, Bethis, rife with sin, opulence, and debauchery, is within sight. Though darkness has fallen, like for some hours now. Well, it's like 2 for sunset, and now it's just dark forest. For all of you, it's not an issue. You can see that in the darkness. Behind you, Venix. Zero, behind you, Zero. Venix's eyes glow like a slight dull pink. Very, very family, but like kind of eerie when it's like, if you're imagining like someone with no dark vision at all they see is just two very dimly lit eyes in the dark. Not great. But you can all see in black and white, monochrome, more or less. Except for Zia, who is like, if you all see her, she just like eyes wide, her pupils super dilated, trying to pick up any light she can, and there's jack shit out here except the moonlight.
Is Claudine with us too?
I would think not, just because she still has to keep an eye on the dragon. Also, there's no room on the horses.
Plenty of room on the horses. The horses can fit too.
Well, Claudia can come if she wants to.
To bet this... Yeah, probably, actually. Just because it's like...
Steal a lot of shit there.
Steal a lot of shit there. You're going to the rich part of town? Oh shit, steal a lot of shit there. Whole crew leaving Bruce and Lydia alone in a fort with a dragon. With
I can
blood
think of a
around it.
worse arrangement.
Yeah. Blood around it all the time. Okay, eventually you get to the gates and pass through the now frozen mud of Lowtown, if I recall. Where are you? What is you? I used to be coming in from the high parish, honestly.
Oh, so
God,
this
I
is
wish we-
south and this is north.
No, they're just different gates. Just like that's just like the main road. I didn't actually get to draw them out.
Or
There are gates there, if you can kind of see. It's like the main,
oh yeah. I see here and I see here.
yeah. There's a couple around the other outer. It's just the way I mashed these maps together like a while ago. Just didn't really. Wasn't able to recreate the roads very well. But yeah, there are roads. I promise.
God, I wish we had been able to get into that fight with the bounty hunters. That would have been fun.
It's never too late.
Yeah, you're right.
Who knows if they're even still here? It's been a
Uh,
whole year
we need
since.
did we tell the wife about the husband? I forgot.
No, you have not
We
seen
didn't.
the fucking that woman.
No, we've never spoken to her.
I've spoken to her.
Have you?
Yeah,
When?
juked her out with one of my fucking false images.
Oh, yeah!
Yeah. Yeah, she's going under a false name that you know that. Okay. Yeah, but you make it to the high parish, kind of climbing up the hilly terrain, up to the kind of like higher district of the high parish. You can immediately see like the religious iconography of the 10, all the different gods kind of emblazoned across the outside. You know, the god of war, Baintoll, the god of like law and order, doing all these sort of just iconographies across the entire outer wall with torch lights across the upper ramparts. And of course, armed guards, not anywhere near as armed as the ones in Silnia, but medievally armed. Yeah, as you kind of... Are you doing anything special before you go, and you're just walking in as yourselves?
Yeah, just walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of just, like, keep an eye on you as you walk in. One of them does stop you and goes, "Oh, what is your business?"
We have a meeting at Silverwind.
Yeah, the two just kind of look at each other. They just kind of, shrug. They just step aside. Alright, go in. this late at night, they just don't care. Honestly, they're awful guards if they're doing that, but, you know. I'll bet this is too
What
late
are they
to
gonna do? Stop us?
What? But yeah. Say no? Absolutely not. Yeah, but walk in with no issue. You should have gotten an issue, but they're too lazy. And you walk in to, yeah, just kind of by Parish. You've been here a number of times already. Is it the Great Hall of the Ten?
Probably, yeah. Visited this place, specific area, probably more than anywhere else.
Yeah, so you're not familiar with all the streets, but you are familiar with enough to get to the, you know, the congregation, the field of memory and stuff. So yeah, no worries, no foul. The nightlife is kicking in, as much of a nightlife there can be in, you know, the godly section of the city. You see a bunch of like monks in like dark robes with like lit censers kind of like going across the towns, like kind of singing like a hymn or a prayer as you're passing by the field of memories. Just rows and rows of gravestones and mausoleums and all these just memorabilias of death and the departed. See a band of like 4 or 5 monks just kind of chanting, singing a hymn, just lighting something, incense, blessing them, protecting them, not sure.
Do we know of any holiday happening around now that's tied to Dea Rule?
The day roll went past a while ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Are they monks of Day Rule?
They're dressed in dark robes. You're not sure if they are. You can take a closer look if you'd like.
May as well. See what's up. Kind of curious since Dea Rule is active in the world now.
Are you getting off your horse to go up to them or just watching?
Watch first, and then if anything like super interesting happens, go up.
Make a perception check.
May I also do one?
Yeah, anyone who would like to, or do anything.
That is weaker than my passive.
Zero, are you doing anything? Ooh,
I'll do a little perception.
sure.
I'll do some perceiving.
Perceive
Just a
it.
little bit though.
Okay, Zero, what do you see is very important. There are 4 to 5 bunks.
Excellent.
The number is important. What if they jump you?
I'd like to see them try.
Yeah. Yeah, Riley and Chris, you do know that they do have kind of hidden away, but like, well, not hidden. It's just kind of covered. They're not openly hiding it, or you know what I mean. They are like they're praying more or less. The lead one has a censer on a large stick. It just kind of swinging back and forth to, you know, spread the incense around. The other ones have their hands clasped. Those are the ones chanting mostly, and they have the like a symbol of Dea Rule, like a necklace kind of curled around their fingers that dangle below their fists. I don't know if it is a symbol of Dea Rule. No, that's just going to bother me. Yeah, a blackened heart cupped in skeletal hands, just dangling like a silver chain. Just, you know, 4 of them behind the lead censer, and they're just walking between the graves, chanting, hymning in a row, like almost in a grid-like pattern. They're just doing it across all of the graves.
Can I go up to one?
If you want to.
I guess I'll ask one of the monks. Did Day Rule give a sign?
They just completely ignore you. Just, you know, they're chanting and their hymns get louder, but they just completely don't even regard your existence.
Is there a crowd around?
No, it's not. It's just them.
You know what? I'm gonna read one of their minds then.
Okay. The surface thoughts.
Just the surface thoughts. I'm not going to go deeper.
Okay, I should know which one are you reading.
I can jump between all of them.
Okay, but which one are you targeting first? There's the lead one, and there's the other ones that are like in a row.
Let's grab the lead one and go down from there.
Okay. You get the lead one's thoughts. Let me look at the exact description of detect thoughts. I'm pretty sure this will work. I just need to double check something. Detect. It just says creature. That's it. Intelligence. Okay, yeah, you're good. The surface thoughts are such as my eternal duty.
And they all say that?
As you're going through them, the fourth one, like the second one from the back, is thinking about asking for a bathroom break, but is too afraid. But otherwise, yes.
Let's see if they're still going when we're done with Rosary.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, as you move on for a bit.
Oh no, it's Liz Ricaldi, not Rosary.
Yeah, Liz Ricaldi. Not to be confused with Lila Rosari. Not to be confused with Rosari Novos.
Rosary Novos, yeah. Nice little naming convention that you got there. It would be a shame if there was easily to confuse overlap.
Ever start a game and just like a name so much that you realize you fucked up?
Oops.
That was me. That was me when I was like, oh yeah, my name's. Oh no.
But you committed to the bit, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I refuse to change for anybody.
DM, can I have a free inspiration?
Do you have money?
It's not then.
I give you free inspiration if you have $2.
I will
I mean,
PayPal you $5 right now.
I have $2, but will I give it?
I have inspiration, but will you get it?
I suppose only time will tell then.
Perhaps. You can also find more donuts and get inspiration or something like that. Okay, go to another hot spring.
They got hot springs in Obethus?
Probably somewhere. Maybe not a hot spring, maybe just hot baths.
They got donuts in Obethus?
Oh yeah, for sure, especially in the Gemstone Center. They're probably not open right this hour, but yeah.
Okay.
I think you got them originally from Obethus, if anything.
Sure, there's a bathhouse in the red light district.
Oh yeah, there's also probably bathhouses in the Gemstone Center too. No, they probably have their own private baths. Maybe a fancy bath. Yeah. Over time, you do make it to the paper trail. It's nighttime. Yeah, you see the two main offices of the Silverwind trading company. The main office, like last time, is barren, dead. Also, the guard posted at the front door. But like the other ones, like almost like every night you've been here at nighttime, the office of the kind of subsidiary building is still lit. The one with what's his name? The simp, the fanboy.
Tannen
Lork.
Not you.
How do we want to do this? Want to go wake her up, or do you want to go visit Tannen?
What time is it again?
It's almost midnight.
That's it.
Let's just wake her up.
There's no way she's asleep. The grind never ends.
Why would she be asleep? What day of the week is it?
It is essentially a Thursday.
Midnight on a Thursday.
She also doesn't live there.
Oh.
That's true. She doesn't live there. Should we just deliver the money? I mean, we can break in easy.
Yeah. Let's just deliver it.
Or give it to Tannen?
I guess we could give it to Tannen.
Yeah, let's go find Tannen. Let's wake him up.
And
He doesn't live here, does he?
No, he just likes to work late.
Yeah.
Can I cast knock on the front door?
Yeah. I'm assuming of the subsidiary building with Tannen.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you cast knock on the front door. Yeah, it just a very loud. What is it like? It sounds like a kick of the door, but it just opens gently, and perfectly unlocks for you. You, as Chris does it, you see the lights turn off. On the upper floor.
They turn off?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, whatever. It's just Tannen. He can't really do anything to us. In fact, he should be so lucky as to land a hit on us.
I feel like he's due for one good hit on at least Chris.
Yeah, just to get him back.
Yeah.
Alright, just gonna fucking march in, to be honest.
Yeah, as you march in, you see, like, pretty clearly Tannen, like, posted up at the stairwell with a gun, looking at the front door.
Good response, mate.
Oh, sorry.
Or if anybody else, you would have needed that.
It's just sorry. It's just a precautionary measure. After the last time, well, the first time we met. Yeah, I can't be too careful. You don't understand. I'm sorry.
No, of course. This is good. It's fine if you point a gun at us, honestly.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, just don't shoot.
Oh well, honestly, this isn't actually loaded. It's a scare tactic. I don't think I could really. I can't do what you do. I don't think to end someone's life with your bare hands.
It's not something I get to do often. It's not very fun.
We killed Killer Giskin.
No, we didn't. His first mate killed him.
Oh, that was you.
Oh, it's already reached the mainland then.
Well, me. I have informants.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was us.
Oh yeah, no, I have a guy. He's a doctor kind of guy, I think. But like, yeah, I pay him well enough. He said, "Yeah, Killer Giskin's dead." He's the guy paraded his body around and everything. I was going to tell you about that. I didn't know that was you.
Yeah, your boss wanted a bunch of money, and, well, we happened to find a guy who knew about a guy with a big bounty, so we went after him.
Oh, you're bounty hunters now. Oh, that would be fantastic book, actually.
Kind of just doing whatever it takes to get money in our pockets. Although, this money is not staying in our pockets.
Oh, you wanted to deliver it to Miss Caldy.
What's the word? Not pensive. When you don't want to do something, but you have to do it anyway. I forget what the word.
Reluctantly.
That's the one. Yeah, reluctantly. Yes.
Yes. She's been in kind of a tizzy lately. It seems well, something. She doesn't tell me much, honestly. Foul mood.
Yeah.
Maybe
It's probably progress on her whole pirate city thing.
Yeah. That's what I thought, but I couldn't be too sure, and I'm supposed to not know about that just yet. So, yeah, I mean, she's not in right now, I don't think.
Yeah, we had a feeling.
If you want to leave it with... No, well, that'd be suspicious, though. If you handed it to me and I delivered it to her. I don't know.
Actually, yeah, that is a little bit suspicious, isn't it? That would out us as being in with each other.
Ooh, how about this? I have a spare key for her office next door. If you want, I could try to do a little bit of espionage myself and try to sneak it in, leave a note that you wrote, clearly, and say, like, this is the money, and I won't be involved, technically.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we could just teleport into that room, but this is easier.
Oh, I don't want to waste your very powerful, precious spell slots. No. And plus, I can help.
I can do it for free, as long as there's a window.
Oh, there's a window. Well, maybe she blocked it up since. Probably not.
No, it's more fun going through the official channels sometimes.
Oh, this will be unofficial. I just get to feel like a spy.
I'm gonna turn to Zero and be like, "This is fine, right?"
I think either method is probably fine. We'll keep it simple.
No need to cause a big fuss.
Yeah, then again, I don't really want Tannen. I don't know if anyone is watching. I don't know why they would be watching, but if Tannen has to go from this building to that building in front of us and then unlock the door, that's not ideal. Maybe we could.
Well, you could leave it with me. I can wait a couple of hours, read a book, and then, as I'm going home for the night, just casually slip in. There is a camera.
What's a camera?
What's a camera?
Oh, it's a type of magical gem, I suppose. It's built into like a little spider thing that she commissioned. They call it a camera.
Spider thing? Gem? Don't we have some of those? We have 2 clear glass crystals that belong to a spider.
Huh. We never found out who that was
Wait,
from.
you said
Did we?
she commissioned that?
Yes.
From where?
Good question. Probably
Find out.
somewhere in the undermarket.
Because
Riley's gonna bring out the clear glass crystals. Do they look something like this?
Oh yeah, exactly like that actually.
What?
because that was part of the little epidemic there in the city.
A year ago. Oh, the one you solved, the Lowtown Plague.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fascinating, actually. Now I just have a personal stake in this, honestly. Well, curiosity. I can find out about it if you want me to.
We also found out a bunch of stuff about the first fire there, so... You know, it kind of makes sense if Caldi is researching the olden days. Maybe she found that research as part of her goal to resurrect this old flying city thing.
Oh, maybe. I don't know much about her research division, honestly, but yeah, I can do some digging. I'm good at doing digging.
Do you know what those monks are doing?
Well, you're gonna have to be more specific than that.
Well, the monks in the godly district. What was it called again?
It's a field of memories, specifically.
Yeah, Field of Memories. There's quite a few of them just going around with the day roll.
Yeah. Well, no, not specifically, but they started only a couple days ago, and they've been doing it since.
Yeah, that kind of checks out with a bit of our timeline, doesn't it?
What's going on?
We have
Yeah.
no idea. We met with the 10, and they're off doing stuff now.
He looks at you with a straight face and like he almost like faints backwards a little bit and like lands on the stairs. You met with the 10. Like the 10.
Oh, yeah.
Like the big
What?
10. The
There's
Great
some of
Hall
them.
of the 10.
Not all of them.
Like the 3? You met with the 3? 4? 5?
I
How
think it
many
was
was it?
3.
I think it was 3.
Oh, 3. Okay.
3, 10, and 3 old gods. Oh, plus me. And the accompanying gods.
Old gods. I feel. Did you
Wait.
tell me this already? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. This is such common knowledge to us. It feels like we tell everybody.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's kind of above my pay grade, but I'm willing to listen to anything you tell me.
Well, like we said, we don't really know what's going on. That's why we're kind of questioning what's going on in the center there, because we spoke with Dearul. She said she was going to do some stuff, and maybe this is part of that? No idea.
Well, I'm not really a worshipper myself. I'm aware, and I was raised to be, a worshipper of, Taslian, but it wasn't really for me. I suppose I could do some digging about that too, or I suppose you could just walk up and ask the man in the
Yeah,
Great
they
Hall of
did. They were unresponsive. They're locked in.
I mean the high priest himself.
Oh, yeah. I suppose we could do that, huh?
Yeah, believe me, they have those monks, those 5, 6 dudes. They are very, very adamant about doing whatever that thing is. I've seen some kids, like, like 13, 14-year-olds, try to stop them as a joke, throw rocks at them, get in their way. The lead guy hit them with a censer, like hard. Like it drew blood and everything. So don't get in front of them, is all I'm saying. I'm sure you could take them, but...
We don't really need to cause a commotion like that.
Oh, yeah.
We'll leave those for the big international stories, much to our chagrin.
Oh, yeah, it's, bigger waves. I understand. But, yeah, I'm if you're just here for a delivery, I can take care of that for you. But on top of that, anything else I can help out with?
Yeah, it really was all of that just to say, hey, we have money that we need to give your boss.
Oh, well, how about this? Any stories? Any cool, like anecdotes or like tales and all that jazz?
Well, there's an island full of lion people over near where Killer Giskin was based. Got a lot of fantastical animal people over there. It's really interesting.
Yeah, the Shattered Isles are kind of known for that, honestly. No one really knows where they came from. They're kind of just there. Usually there's like a folklore or like a, like there's the folklore of like, like the elves and the gnomes came from the Feywild kind of thing. And the halflings and dwarves are kind of like born from the grasslands and the mountains. Like the elements themselves. Folklore. Who knows if they're true. The Beastkin just kind of there. And they don't really seem to care that much about finding out. Interesting.
Yeah, they've got bigger things to worry about in Pirate Town and whatnot.
Yeah, so diverse too. Like it's not just like cat people or dog people. It's like there's frogs and lizards and snakes and the cats and dogs. But elephants, elephant people, oxes. Like it's amazing stuff.
We know a frog person.
We also know an elephant person. Well, I do. I don't know if you guys ever met the plane shifting guy in Silnia.
I feel like I've heard of him, but I don't think I've met formally. I have a few contacts in the Gatherers as well, and he's become somewhat of a sticking point. A legend, if you will. Sorry, I don't mean to take up much of your time. Yes, the money.
Yep. Just another contribution to a legend that shouldn't be, really. It's pretty cool what this is going to do, but also really dangerous.
Oh, I can imagine. Though I'm sure you'll have the utmost use, or at least, the wisdom to know when to shoot it? Fire it?
Well, I mean, that's for our mandated use that we demanded. Everything past that is a huge question mark.
Miss Caldy's been keeping me at arm's length in terms of all these things for a while, so all my digging is just kind of under the surface, on my own. Well, my contacts. I'm good at paying people that are good at things. I can try to find out more, maybe? So, I don't know.
Well, the day of reckoning is upon us pretty soon here, so I wouldn't worry about it too much.
Alright, well, maybe there's nothing else you need from me. I'll deliver this in about 2 hours.
Are we just gonna fucking drop all of it? Like all 10,000?
$80,000. 100,000.
100,000, including the
Oh, right, 100,000. I forgot.
I think we should just go to drop it off ourselves.
It's good. Lizard Call is gonna come back in the office. It's gonna be like those pranks where they fill up an entire office with like those like colorful like ball pit balls, except it's just money.
Yep.
Do we have an extra bag of holding right now?
We should?
Or did we give that extra one to... What's her name?
Anton?
Yeah.
Maybe we did give one to Anslin.
I think you did.
Doesn't matter. Riley barely ever has anything in his bag of holding to begin with.
Yeah.
I forget,
guys
what does
find
the
the
Egg
key?
Adina's Eternal Preservative do?
Egadina's Eternal Preservative.
Yeah. Is that a thing? Or is that a joke item?
They're probably...
Apparently I have 3 of them.
Maybe was that from the Egg Hotel?
I think so.
Yes.
God,
But what does
I
it
don't
do?
remember. It's just- I do not remember. I think it makes
no.
something last a long time or something like that.
Okay.
Do you guys mind if we take a break really quick? My dog has to go outside.
Yeah, no
Oh,
problem.
yeah, sure. I keep forgetting about
Okay,
that.
thank you.
All right, we'll try to take a break. See you all in like a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, before you stands Tannen Lorik, luscious black long hair, purple robe, silver trimming, and a nice goatee with like kept together in like with silver rings, bedazzled and tanned, movie star like, Macho Man Randy Savage, or the Punch Out one. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do with 10 before dumping, or no? You're gonna give. You're just gonna do the money yourself, aren't you?
I think that was the plan, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. I will delete this note.
I will, however, give 5 of my own gold to Tannen and say, no, treat yourself to something nice. Can't spend all your gold on intel.
Oh well, thank you. Yes, that's a good amount of pocket change.
Finally, somebody who understands that gold is pocket change.
Oh yes.
We might be the baddies.
I think I made this much just now.
What, like by existing?
Oh yeah, I have other revenue streams.
Yeah, dude, you on that crypto market?
Not
got those
quite
NFTs?
crypto. I have these paintings of monkeys. I'm sure they'll go quite well.
Personalized.
Well, either way, is there anything you still need of me?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, just a social visit then.
That and to get rid of this money.
Which apparently you have handled anyway.
Yeah, so just a social visit then, essentially.
Oh, well.
Since we were in the city anyway.
Well, it's nice of you to drop by.
Nice of you to be here for us to drop by in on.
You can sign my gun.
Is there a contract on it?
On the gun?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean. Like contract, like an assassin contract? Like a hitman contract?
Like signing your soul away.
Oh no. Probably not. I hope not. I just think it'd be nice collector's piece, you know? Since I'm not going to really, plan to be firing it anyway, I could just, hang it up. Mantelpiece. Nice talking point when someone walks into the office. Be like, nice pistol. And be like, oh yes, it's signed by the Xodiacs themselves. Dashing outlaws. For the justice of the innocent. Defense of the good.
At the defense of everyone,
Oh, yes,
despite, regardless of alignment for now.
yes, it's saviors of the world, soon to be.
Part of them, anyway. When you think about it, as long as we all get out there and slay some weird alien-looking things, then we're all heroes.
But not
For
all of us
ourselves.
can do that either. I couldn't do that. So,
You can survive a magic missile from Chris. You can do that.
with some medical care and There's luck, I think. I was laid out for a couple days.
Oh, you're not as squishy as you look.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You'll be fine, Tannen.
No, if you say so. I'll try to be. Well, if there's nothing else for me, I guess I'll head back upstairs and continue my reading.
Right, and we'll have a nice little surprise for old Caldy when she gets back.
Yes, and I'll pretend I have nothing to do with it, because technically
wonk.
I don't. I was here the whole time.
That you were. We can attest to that.
Yeah, he just sort of slinks back upstairs. I didn't see anything. He peeks back out. I'll lock the door on the way out, please.
Chris, if you would.
I can only unlock it.
Riley will attempt to figure out the locking mechanism.
It's a simple deadbolt.
Riley has figured out the locking mechanism. He will employ it.
Yeah, as you exit the door and just, I guess it'd be on the inside. Either way, you figure it out. It's also one of those, like, normal door lock ones. Built into the handle.
Are those common?
Locks?
Like, yeah, when you just, like, turn a handle on the door, and that's the doorknob lock. Are those common?
Some places.
Are they common enough for Riley to be like, I know what that is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, your village wouldn't have them, but, like, most cities would have them.
Understood.
Like, modern cities, at least. Villages would just have, like, a handle with, like, a latch or something, but, yeah, these are... There's enough of those around here. You've seen them. Okay, now what you done?
Handing the money off. Getting into the office somehow. I guess whoever wants to teleport in can do that.
Sorry, my dog's coughing. Didn't we steal something at the office at one point to just get in easy, or was that a long time ago?
Was that over a year ago? I feel like it wasn't.
Yeah, that was the first. I think that was the first time when Chris like blew up the building. We stole a gun from the office.
Oh yeah, a year ago.
Oh,
I
I
did,
don't remember.
I mean, as long as I can see inside there, we should be good.
Oh, that's true. I guess you could just Missy step in if there's a window.
Yeah, there's a window. It's on the 3rd floor, so you have to get up there, and there's no, like, sill to really sit on. But if you can see him, yeah, you can get there.
Got a carpet.
Oh, that's true. There we go. Problem solved.
Should I just dump it all in there?
Pretty much.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what the alternative is. Do I have sending right now? Send to her? I mean, I'm sure. We could always just ask him where she lives.
Nah. The office is the best place for it to go anyway.
I guess. Is Tannen still here, or did he go upstairs already?
He went upstairs.
Is he peeking through the window?
The lights are turned on, but no, it doesn't seem to be.
Oh, we're outside right now.
You're currently outside, yeah.
I'm gonna cast message to Tannen, and I'm just gonna be like, "Where does she live?"
Oh, geez, hi. I don't know, actually. She kind of keeps to herself.
Okay, fine. Then I will, I guess. Yeah, I'll get the carpet and I'll take Chris up to the appropriate story, and I will hand him the bags of holding, and I guess he can carry them all in there theoretically, right, with him.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, you just go in like one by like just if Misty said it's basically infinite with Chris, so you can just do a little you know, trips back and forth to get the bags, necessary bags of holding, and just dump the platinum and gold coins onto the floor.
Yeah, I guess I just fill it up then.
Yeah, and it fills up a good amount, like the entire office, with 100,000 gold worth of gold and platinum. It goes up the entire office probably about to, like just a little below your knees.
Have fun cleaning that up.
You literally ball pit her office with money.
Yep.
Can't tell if this is a good prank or a bad prank.
It's a good prank. I don't think anybody would be pissed off to see that much gold in their office. Oh no! $1 million in $1 bills. I guess I'm rich.
Can I do like a?
I guess I'm rich.
Can I do like a Chris shaped snow angel in the coins?
It's just a fucking.
I can't stand him.
Money. It's just an indent of a man.
Justin, I was here.
With a pointy hat.
Yeah, the pointy hat. This hole was made for me. Yeah, you can Scrooge McDuck it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, as Zero, you watch as after it takes about like like a couple minutes to dump all the money. It's very unobtrusive, the things, and after everything's said and done, fills up the entire office. You see Chris just lay down and start like just swishing his arms and legs about in the gold coins before teleporting back onto your carpet. Job done, with his calling card in the center.
Hey, no,
Great
the rest
work,
of us saw
wizard.
that. Yeah.
We did it.
I can see him through the window, right? Doing this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast message to Riley and just say, this man's making snow angels in the gold.
Well, we never got to when we were the ones with the gold pit, so...
Next campaign, in your next house, you should just have like a 100-foot deep hole just to pour your money into.
Well, it depends, because we're gonna have the treasury.
The treasury is just a 100-foot deep hole with all the money in it.
Are you leaving a note behind, Chris, from us?
What should I write?
Riley?
You owe us 1 moon laser.
Okay.
Enjoy horses.
They're back for a limited time.
Okay. You leave the note.
Yep.
Just like in the center of the Chris Snow Angel.
Yep.
Chris Angel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Chris's Angel. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Money delivered. You're surprised this place hasn't really beefed up its security much.
Yeah, it doesn't need to. We're at the biggest threat to it.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a crater tomorrow. If you guys really wanted it to be.
No, the real crater is going to be Dusamar when it leaves for the air.
Some of it, at least. Okay. Where do you know? What's she doing? What's going on?
Are we going back to Howrah, or are we, well, back to Howrah, I say. A lot of you are going there for the first time. So should we go to Fairhaven, drop off Lydia then?
Before we go, I'm just gonna take a quick scout around and see if there's anyone watching, in case they get any ideas of trying to steal all the gold we just left.
Make a perception check. Looking around, really, at this time of night, no administrative stuff is happening, pretty much. Or very few of it. Tannen's still in his office. Maybe a couple people are in other offices around here too. But for the most part, it's pretty dead around this part of the city at basically what is essentially midnight.
Seems fine.
It'll probably be alright. What's the worst that could happen? An officer runs in, finds lots of gold, doesn't know what to do with it?
That door inside, you're not even sure how to open anyway. Like the first time you went in there, it had no handles or no locks. It was just flat door.
But it could probably still burst open if there were more gold in there.
Maybe. The windows will probably shatter first.
True.
Okay. Heading to Fairhaven?
Are we? Are we going to Fairhaven or are we going to Howrah first?
Well, we got the horses with us right now.
Yeah. So we should take them back, right?
Yeah.
Well,
we
we're
should
going
take
back to the dragon either way. So
yeah.
it's just where do we go next?
I think from there we should drop off. Fuck, it's like midnight. Shit. Okay, we should go back to the dragons, get a long rest, then in the morning drop Lydia off in Fairhaven, then go to Howrah.
Okay.
In my opinion.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Wait, did you want to go first to the Hall of the Ten to speak to the High Priest of
Oh yeah, I guess we could hit up the Hall of
Daryl?
the Ten and see what's going on. After all, the Ten are in a tizzy now, so
Yeah, that's true.
as well see
That's
what
true.
happens.
I wonder how
Yeah.
the
this
entirety of the hall has been affected. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was gonna say. It is a little bit curious. Let's have ourselves a gander.
Okay. Sure. As you head to the Hall of the Ten, let me advance the time. Okay. On the way there, partway through, you guys are in the High Parish. You're not fully to the Hall of Ten yet. You can see it in the distance. It's pretty brightly lit. It's open at all times. It's just, more packed at some hours than others. As you're sort of passing by the congregation at this time of night, there is no one around you currently. The timing's pretty good on this, actually. As you're passing by the congregation, this flat wooden platform where people would have their sermons and celebrations and just generally like a place of gathering, wide plaza. The kind of like cobbled sandstones, fairly well kept. Some lights and torches kept going, but no guards, no souls at all. And the moment
Not even the monks?
you don't hear a damn thing.
The hell?
The field of memories is a little further away, but you're in the congregation right now.
Okay.
In this, what is, a gathering spot, at the exact stroke of midnight, when you'd be passing by this area, you all feel a tenseness. Not in yourself, but in almost like, I want to say reality, if that makes sense. There's this sudden pull of eeriness, this surge of energy. Not an excitement, but of coldness, finality. That flat wooden platform is suddenly had some amendments to it. The normally featureless wood is now bloodied. There are torture instruments there, like a stretching rack, a wooden horse, brazen bull. There is a gallows that is tightened and bloodied. There are knives and dissection tools. And also a single figure just kind of sitting on the platform itself. One leg up, just relaxed. The other one just slowly swaying, kicking. Looks to be like a feminine figure. It's hard to tell. Kind of dressed in just a very simple, like a dark cloak, but the ends of it are not frayed, but they're smoking. You can't even see the head. It's just pure darkness where their head would be underneath the hood. The rest of the outfit is just very, very dark leather clothing, some red accents. And she's currently just kind of spinning a blood red dagger, just kind of drilling it slowly, fidgeting with it into the wood.
Now. Wait, how close are we to this?
Probably about like 40, 50 feet.
Alright. Riley's gonna approach. Be like, so, is this a new look for death, or is this somebody else entirely?
Yeah, I'll let you go.
You make a check if you want to.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, would you be Maith?
She kind of... Yeah, Riley, as you approach, she looks at you, and you're... How far do you want to be?
Like 20 feet.
20 feet. In theory, you should be able to see your facial features, but there's nothing there. It's pure dark under the hood. And as Chris, you say Maith, she probably looks up and just kind of gives you finger guns with the hand that's not holding the knife.
Is it like the cool finger guns, or like she's like slowly trying to shoot me?
It's like the cool finger guns where it's like, you got it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. So what brings you here then?
Just curious about the target.
A target?
Give me one. What
I'm gonna
single entity, within reason, would benefit our cause should they meet an untimely end?
Probably whoever the commander is, on the moon?
Within
Question mark?
reason.
Domain doesn't expand that far, huh? Do we know of any here on terra firma that could,
Can you kill a god?
That's a good point.
Can certainly try.
I don't know. Do we want to risk one of the 10 on a chem?
Both death gods.
I wouldn't.
Yeah, that's probably not for the best, is it? I don't think of anybody else.
Rexons.
Is that, well, we're trying to further our cause, not the selfish cause of mortals. The Rexons are a mortal problem, not a world-ending problem.
How long does the offer stand for?
As long as you need a target. 1.
Oh, this is a hell of a thing to spring on us right now. Oh my god. I can't think of anyone!
She holds out the blood red dagger, just by the tip of the pommel, letting the blade just kind of, hang point down. It's dripping with blood already. You're not sure if the blade itself is red or it's colored red with, the sanguine of other mortals. She just lets it go and it just strikes the stone itself. Only the few millimeters of the blade penetrate, but it sticks. And the moment it does, it begins to pool in just blood. Like, enough blood to be an entire human body. Just bled here and died, and it's just sitting. When you decide, send me missive. Write a name. In crimson ink. She just kind of falls backwards and the body just fades into shadow. Mist. It's black smoke. It kind of envelops the entire platform as it just returns to normal. But the blood red dagger is still there.
Well, Zero, you want to pocket that?
I will slowly approach. I don't like how casually y'all take meeting a god for the first time. I hate that. God. No, I'm at the edge of my seat, and I'm like, oh shit, oh
What?
shit.
They're on our side.
And Riley rolls in. He's like, oh, so you're mates, right? And I'm like, oh fuck, bro, damn. Just getting into it, shit. Yeah.
Did Nyx see that as well?
Oh yeah, everyone that's with you saw that.
I will slowly approach, and I will, if it's still there, I will reach out and take the dagger.
Yeah. You take the dagger. It is warm. It's unfortunately not dissimilar to a dagger you used to wield. One that would bleed and have the ripping warmth of freshly hewn flesh. The similarities are, well, I'll let you decide how you feel about them. But one thing strikes you immediately. The blood red dagger, it's very simple. It's almost stereotypically how dagger-shaped this dagger is. A single double-edged point, or blade, crossguard handle. It's a dagger. It's a standard dagger. The thing that strikes you is that the moment you touch it, you are not given permission to use it in battle. That is the exact thought that runs through your brain. This dagger is not... You do not have the right to kill somebody with this dagger.
What the fuck did you give me a dagger for then? What the fuck?
I'll look at Nyx and...
That's for us to draw blood and then write in it, probably.
I'll look at Nyx and say, did anyone come to mind when you heard that offer?
No one that would further your cause. Besides, it's not my creepy mystical dagger. I have my own.
Yeah, I do think that should be, let's not abuse this. The 10 trust us, so we should, not take that lightly.
This was extraordinarily good timing.
What, does she just show up at midnight every night?
No, you guys. I was like thinking as like this. I don't have a list of like what all the boons of the gods would give you, but like I was looking as like you're in the holiest of holy places. Technically, where the 10 is like the most present, at the exact stroke of midnight after having like recruit him to your side, and it's like, yeah. Maith has given you the essentially offer to kill one entity for you.
Yeah, so let's not waste that. We could even cash that favor in during a final battle or something.
As long as you know who it is.
Yep.
That's crazy. Maid said, I will allow you one power word kill. That's it.
Essentially. Yeah, within reason.
Well, let's see what the rest of the 10 are up to.
Yeah, it's happy fun times. Don't worry, God didn't just descend on you. Don't worry about it. Anyway, that happened.
That's what Zero said, not us.
What?
Why wouldn't you be casual? We're friends!
I mean, to still hold some level of, like, decorum and respect with it, Zero was, like, wide-eyed silent.
She literally gave finger gun to Chris. That's like, we're pals.
I like to make a good impression. And keep it professional. I'm very demure with it.
Hey, maybe
Very mindful, if you could say.
Yes.
maybe she had an admiration for guns.
They do cause death.
I'm a little bit confused suddenly. I thought Dea Rule was death. What does Maith do?
It's
Suffering and
death,
torture.
Killing.
basically. Like death. Daryl is like the afterlife. Death. Maith is like murder.
Oh, I see.
It's like
Blood.
the act. Specifically, I can. Goddess of blood, shadow, secret, and murder, associated with assassination, spies, darkness, and stealth, making her very popular among thieves, assassins, and spies.
And I forget, Maith and Dea Rule are sisters, or was it Dea Rule and Ariwen?
Daryl and
latter.
Arwen.
Yeah, life and
Okay.
death. Maith is just like the creepy cousin that really no one really wants to deal with.
Oh, she's cool though. I like her.
It's like a chem.
Yeah, Akem, but cool, and I like her.
Like a more chill, like less conniving Akim. Yeah, she's definitely the least worshipped god for obvious reasons, but
Yeah.
it's like it's an aspect of mortality. So there she is.
I feel like the Gravekeeper is worshipped.
Yeah, the Garibbas didn't already worship their own thing. Maith would probably be a close second. Okay, but you make it to the Hall of the Ten, the kind of white alabaster, like pantheon, basically, this giant hall of divinity. It's fairly empty, if not entirely empty, because you have white marble pillars that's holding up the very, very tall ceiling. The story of history that you know is to be false kind of etched into it. The various halls that branch off into their own things. Wide open. All of you make perception checks.
Where's me perception? Ha!
Damn. Okay. Okay. Right, what's your passive now? It's like 26 or something?
27.
27, gotcha. Alright. So, Riley and Chris notices. The moment you crossed the threshold of the Hall of the Ten, there was that same buzzing energy. It was similar, well, not dissimilar to the one you just felt literally 10 minutes ago. But it's more constant here. It's less like a sudden burst, like a surge of just sudden divinity, and more like constant activity, like a light switch has been flipped on and it's just buzzing and buzzing.
I wonder if the high priests can feel that.
Like a conversation of divinity.
Maybe. You're not sure exactly what this energy is, but there's definitely a different vibe now than the previous times you've been here before.
Yeah, because we've never felt this before.
No. Okay, where to?
I'll follow everybody until we're ready to leave, and then I'll hit up Ungvar.
Should we go to Dare Roll?
Yeah.
Okay. Heading to Dearul. Dearul's Hall of Death. You enter this black and purple stoned hall. Tall pillars with like, I'm not sure if they're statues or actual skeletons of skeletons. It's kind of like set into them, almost as guards, and the very long, wide staircase that goes downwards, flanked by two guards with large axes. And hovering around the place like a Roomba, a tall figure, pitch black robes, black featureless mask, and just literally, you're not sure if he's just walking a specific way or he's literally floating, but you don't see any movement from his legs at all. Just stood there, like in front of the hall. Or the stairways, I should say.
Greetings, High Priest.
Greetings.
How have things been the last few days?
A tide has shifted.
And how are you feeling about that?
I do not know if I feel any one way. I have let go of life a long time ago. But others have not. Perhaps in that is our duty to preserve the right to die.
Anybody else got anything to say on that?
No?
I think it's important that, we make sure that the soul goes through the proper channels.
I'm not entirely sure I follow. After life, making sure that yes.
Daryl has the ability to bring those souls to other places.
Yes. The right to die, be judged, and be sent on. It seems your troop has been stirring up quite an energy.
Did he just call us a troop?
Yep.
Us.
Yes.
How would you say that is so?
The gods speak to us, the high priests. Through us, they act as mouthpiece. Commands given to prepare for an impending clash.
Indeed. Something stirs above. Is that what you have your monks doing outside, then?
Yes. The nature of this clash is not yet known to me, but if the 10 deem it so, it shall be done.
Well, I'm glad they're being proactive.
Does the leadership of the city, or rather country, know about this tension within the 10?
We have voiced it. King Cedo is... Attention lays elsewhere. The Platinum Council, too fractured to speak as one unified whole.
Then it really is down to the Hall of the Ten, and anyone else who would listen.
And we will do our best.
So too shall we. Good check-in.
He just stares at you. You think. Can't really see his eyes.
I'm still following the group.
The nature of the clash you speak of. It will come from the sky, we think. It's very possible through other doorways that have been nestled here on our soil. They might also find entry. But it will come from theoretically all directions. As of right now, the best I can advise is to protect as many people as you can, whether or not they are innocents. Even with the bodies of those lost to battle, the enemy can utilize them against us. So it's better to keep everyone inside and safe than sacrifice those that others may deem are less worth saving. We would be stronger in higher numbers, and I think it best to protect as many as we can.
It is not my place to speak of life, but in death, the fallen will rise. With wards and charms, I have been warned of a sickness that ravages not just mind, but also body.
And we figured out it also ravages the soul.
That is the greatest perversion of all, perhaps. Either way, when the clash comes, the dead will rise. The monks will see to it the wards are kept. The catacombs will house those who seek shelter. All of the Great Hall will
That is all that we can ask for.
This might sound like a weird question, but do you think dragons have souls?
All living creatures have souls. The mighty dragon has a powerful soul. Yeah, it kind of like a roach crawls out of his robes, like from underneath the mask, and just kind of crawls down the robe onto his finger, which is gloved, down to the lowliest roach. All are connected.
I would hope that a dragon's soul could also be freed. If it was ever corrupted.
Of this I have no direct expertise. But if this dragon should perish, then Deru shall judge it. You require me for anything else?
No, just checking in.
Then go. You have much to do.
I'll turn to the group. Do we actually have much to do? We're kind of running out of stuff to do.
Maybe not here, but there's things that need to be done, yes.
No, I mean, like, before the clash begins, we've still got plenty of time. Us, personally, that is. So, the days will surely tick faster.
I think every minute is essential in preparation right now.
Well, let us check in on the other high priests then.
Yeah, I am curious to see, especially the ones we've spoken to directly. This was the high priest of the Airroll, right?
Yes. High Priest Leonin.
I know Riley wants to go visit. What's his name? Yeah, Ungvar. At some point, yeah, if we split up, I would like to go visit the high priest of Lynn.
Okay.
Because we didn't speak to Daryl's sister, right? We spoke to the one of light.
Yeah, that's true. We spoke to Len. Never spoke to Ariwin.
Okay.
Okay. Chris, you going anywhere particular?
I guess I'll go to the Hall of Knowledge.
Classic. Okay. I'll start with Ungvar first. As Riley, you head to the Hall of Waves. Not quite a room, but it's a little different. The entrance is not quite blocked, but there is defenses being built. Because
sick.
Because there's not like it's another essentially another open like entrance. You wouldn't be able to normally access it, but it is open air. So at the mouth of the hall, there is like what essentially like wooden palisades, or not like what are those? I forgot what they're called, but like those like
they're spiky.
The spiky things, yeah.
Yeah.
And as you cross this threshold of the Hall of Waves, luckily you're the one that entered it. As you feel the sensation of being underwater, you're not swimming, but you suddenly have a sensation of air rushing into your lungs. or water rushing into your lungs.
Ooh, interesting.
There's no water around you, but you're still walking on the ground. You can still see the water of the lake, like still there, still pristine, more or less. You look up and see the half moon, a light in the sky. Had you been anyone else, you'd probably be drowning right now.
Interesting. Is Ingvar in here?
He's currently kind of floating in the lake. He might be unconscious, honestly, but
I'm gonna go check him out, see if he's needing a rescue.
yeah, as you check him out, he's just floating starfished. He looks like he's sleeping, but maybe not.
Well, I mean, I can walk on water, so I'll walk over and see what's up.
Yeah, as you walk on water, you make a couple steps and the ripples, like, rush out. You see a ripple touch Ungvar's toe as he immediately dives into water and, like, lunges at you with a trident.
I let him.
Yeah, he stops just shy. Like, it draws a little bit of blood, but not enough to pierce organs, as he's currently, like, halfway in the water and, like, halfway out of the surface and just floating, almost.
Impressive reaction time, my friend.
Riley, my boy.
It's been some time.
I feel like it's only been like a month or so.
Like I said, sometime.
Well, yeah, I suppose when you put it that way.
Sorry about the... He kind of points towards the nick around your neck.
Oh no, that's fine. From what I understand, whole Hall of 10 is on high alert right now, and that's a good thing.
Yes. For now, only during the nighttime. During the daytime, it's still a place of worship, but all of our gods, simultaneously, at the exact same time, warned us away. Coming Donnybrook, Tilly.
Bit of a tsunami, really.
Yeah. So we all been preparing, all been conversing, all been trying to get the government's head out their ass.
Yeah, so from what I hear, the Platinum Council is quite divided.
Yes. Some take our concerns with some amount of sea salt, but others call us just spiritual guides. They are right, but they have no respect for the divine, nothing higher than themselves, just a position in office. Anything that does not make it past the council does not make it to the king. Even then, what would Sido do?
Well, he's going to have to find himself doing something, because it's not just divine providence. We mortals also knew about this.
And it will be the blood of mortals that will be spilt in the coming days.
But, well, that's what good old Xodiacs and also everyone here at the Hall of 10 is trying to mitigate.
Yeah. Any place there is space, we will try to house as many of the populace as we can, but we can only hold so many before it becomes difficult.
Yeah, that's fair. I like the security system you've got here. If I was anybody else, I'd be having a really bad time right now.
It's meant to be kind of a force door, in a way. Walk in, it looks open there. Expect to get a fresh breath of that crisp winter breeze, and instead you get ice-cold water.
I have seen aquatic forms of the enemy. So we just have to hope that they don't find themselves here. Because I think it would probably work on any of the others. Assuming this isn't filled to the brim with refugees.
Now I can turn it off at a whim. Sometimes to set it up, but nothing I cannot spend. But aye, that is good information. Perhaps it'll be better if there is aquatic versions. I'm aquatic.
Ah. Indeed, it would be our hunting grounds.
Aye.
Well, you know of the corruption then?
I know of a poison that spreads through body and mind.
Yes, it also targets the soul. Well, the more advanced versions of it do. We don't know how much of that the enemy has. Simply that it exists.
Or whatever the case, the Great Hall will be ready as we can be. Make no mistake, this building and all divinities are on your side, Riley.
Riley will fucking put her there.
And he certainly puts it there. It's very much Predator, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, like muscly men, just like in Fisherman Brotherhood.
Hell yeah. Good to have you in the fight, Ungvar. I was a bit scared. I wouldn't know if the 10 would take kindly to this information, but they seem to understand the gravity of the situation, and they are the ones most poised to do something about it, so I'm really glad we got them on board.
As am I. This would not be a good... It would be a stormy day, had I not been aware that it was coming.
Indeed. Already too many people don't know that it's coming, and there's nothing we can do but hope that they make it out fine. As long as we have bastions like the Hall of the Ten sprinkled throughout the continent, we should get through this.
Aye, and if them fishy beasties come near, then they'll find 3 points ready to be placed in the most vital spot.
Damn straight. Before I head out and check on the rest of the hall, why don't we have ourselves one last competition for the road?
I see you've been strengthening that throwing arm.
Little bit. You know what? Actually, I will use the trident he gave me for this.
Yep.
Well, given the circumstances, this lake is not quite a lake anymore.
'Tis be special, Riley. As he kind of swims out and just goes back onto land, quote unquote landfall. You're still breathing in water, technically.
So what's about the lake?
Not sure. It still looks like a lake. You're not, just, I guess with your perception, you don't see the bottom anymore. I should say.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Mysterious chasm.
The deep sea, Riley. The deep sea.
I'm well acquainted.
Well, any fisherman with their sea salt should be.
Yeah, as he readies the golden trident he has, he flexes harder than he's ever flexed before, and you're afraid he's gonna burst a blood vessel, but he's Ungvar. Blood vessels burst before him. If you'd like to make a trident attack roll, you may.
I would. Fuck!
Yeah, you throw the trident, and as you pull it up, you get, like a strange looking fish. It's very strange. It's like toothy and it has like a little light at the end of it that's like a dangling from the sorehead. Never seen this.
Oh, he would not recognize this as a football fish then. Okay.
Probably not. You've been to the deep sea, but you haven't gone deep sea fishing very much.
Right.
Ungvar chucks this thing and like bolts of lightning streak in its trail. Like he throws the lightning, he throws the trident, and it goes in a zoom, like almost not dissimilar to how your like lightning coating works when you zip. Like,
interesting.
As he throws it, the lightning stays though. As he grabs the bolt of lightning and pulls it back to reel it in, he pulls out a probably like 9-foot long shark. It's like gray and white and blind.
Oh, I didn't realize we were using our divine implements for this.
There. Perhaps I just wanted to show off.
Well,
Let you know
if you'll
that.
allow me to, then I will as well.
By all means, Riley.
Yeah, I'll grab Tempest Retort and shit, what do I have for this? Fuck. It's the coolest thing I can do here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna lightning teleport. I'm gonna try and find a target with my elf eyes and dark vision and just lightning teleport onto it.
Okay. I'll say either make a perception check, which is still pretty high DC, or you can make your religion check, which would be lower DC.
Well, I'm gonna place a warship. What number is that?
7.
What the hell? I'm rolling so low.
I guess I'll throw you a bone. Because you're in the place of worship, I'll give you advantage. I was contemplating it before, but I think I got it out in time. Yeah, we'll go with the natural 20 for story purposes.
You know what? Yeah, it makes it more satisfying, doesn't it?
Yeah, you pull out Tempest Retort, and even though this is not, you're not in the place of your god, really, and your god's not in the place of, like, it's, place of worship. There is this almost primal connection to the sea that both Ebel and Gwina share. In this moment of, like, divine kinship, almost, you see a streak of lightning that is in your vision, that just, almost like a crosshair in the middle of your vision, just laser point you to something. Just on pure instinct, you thrust forward, disappear, and stab something. And that same streak of lightning that Ungvar pulled up is in the trail, like the wake you made, is still there, like a rope that you could pull onto if you want to.
I'll tug on it.
You tug on it, and you are immediately jolted back, almost as quick as you jolted forward, back onto landfall. Something impaled on your sword. You pull out a absolutely huge octopus. Like,
Ooh.
It has like 12 arms, and it's much like bigger than the shark that Ungvar pulled out. It's like 15 foot wide. You're not even sure how you pulled this thing out of the water, honestly, but through sheer divine intervention, you pulled out what is, it kind of looks like a baby kraken in a way.
Well, I have to say, Ingvar, this is the best catch I've ever had.
I reckon. It's the best catch I've seen. Truly, the gods have smiled on both of us today.
I would absolutely say so. I'm looking forward to seeing how both Ebel and Gwina get along.
Ugh. It is my dearest hope that the sea is big enough for both.
Me too. After all, the sea is for all of us.
And the sea gives, the sea takes.
What do we do with the shark and this octopus now?
There, if you wish,
Sell it.
you can take him with you.
I suppose I should. Is Zia nearby? Would she have like followed us here?
Oh yeah, you're going to the fishing
Yeah.
place, he is going with you.
How is she? Is she breathing here? Is she all right?
She's probably at the, that she won't, she could repeatedly drown, technically, and
She
still be
could.
there.
She could. Yeah.
that wouldn't be
She's probably just
pleasant,
watching
though.
from outside then, huh?
Yeah, watching from outside. Like, the moment she went in, she started drowning, she back down. It's like, no, I'm good.
Right.
But she's watching.
Well, all right. I guess Riley will start carving up his catch to the best of his ability, anyway.
Yeah.
And then take it outside. And so long as Ungvar is willing, come introduce him to Zia.
Yeah, Ungvar's your bro, dude.
Hell yeah.
Ungvar's also giving you the gray shark if you'd like. Altogether, totaled, you could add 50 fish.
50 fish.
50 fish.
Hell yeah.
It's a lot.
50 fish worth. Hell yeah.
50 fish worth. Most of it is octopus.
Yeah. Is there anything I wish to impart on Ingvar while I'm here, I wonder? No, Hmm. Well, Ingvar, if you ever find yourself, wanting to hold on to something for a while and hoping it doesn't rot, I have something just for you. To get yourself a nice catch, I'll give him the, one of the Egadina's eternal preservatives.
I don't even remember making those, to be honest. Well, you have them, so I must have said at some point.
Must have.
Yeah, mostly it comes in like a little like egg-shaped jar. Yeah, maybe he pulls it out. That'd be mighty wonderful of you. Thank you, Riley. Fish rot much faster once they are dead.
It's the best thing I could think of to pay you back for all your hospitality. Feel a little bit weak with that, actually, but, well, at least it's useful.
Well, no one's judging you for the quality of our gifts. And besides, this is a mighty fine gift indeed. Hey, your gift to this world is you, Riley.
Thank you, mate.
Now, are you going to introduce me to your new paramour?
Paramore? I don't know if I'd go that far. He's sheepish about it, for sure. But, yeah, sure. Kind of step out of the water barrier. I'll take him aside and be like, do you speak Draconic? I've been trying to teach her Common. She's not very good at it yet. She's getting there, though.
It's a bit rusty, but I picked it up when sailing nearby Narset. Mostly,
that would be the place to learn it.
Mostly curses and,
Sailor's tongue.
sailor's tongue, and also them telling us to get out or they will shoot at us.
Well, let's hope Common's enough then. Zia, this is Ungvar. Ungvar, this is Zia.
It is mighty fine to meet you, Zia.
And Zia they both shake hands.
So how long have you known each other? Have you, confessed your love to each other amongst the seas yet? Across the bow of this ship, underneath moonlight.
I'm going to turn to Zia. And I'm going to ask her... No, actually. Shit, how do I respond to this? What? No, we haven't done that. We've known each other, a few months? A month, maybe? We met in a fight. She likes fish.
And you haven't cast tongues on Zia, yeah?
I haven't, no.
Yeah, so Zia with Ungvar's accent is actually having a hard time following along. But Ungvar is sort of like, kind of takes you by the, like, he does like the very much like dad, like hand over your shoulder thing, kind of guide you away from Zia for a little bit.
Right.
Apologies, Riley, I did not mean to tease. But maybe it was not teasing. In the coming days, there will be much strife. Tell me, I am no expert on love, but do you like this maiden, Riley?
Well, yes. We're quite close as traveling companions.
But does she make your heart aflutter?
Sometimes?
Well,
Is that what that is?
perhaps.
Well... I guess I'll have to discuss that with her then.
I agree. After all, in the next coming days, there may be no tomorrow.
This is fair.
Get your regrets out now. Forget them when you're dead.
Sound advice, Ungvar. Thanks.
Yeah, as he kind of turns you back towards Zia and just kind of like waves at Zia, and Zia just kind of waves back confusedly. He kind of goes, "Well, I shall not get between the two of ye anymore. I will commune with the deep. Safe
I shall
travels,
leave you to
Riley."
that then. And a safe fight to you here.
Oh, I should note, should you find yourself on the high seas when this coming conflict is a brew, the seas will be kind to ye. This I can guarantee.
Well, I've not spoken to Ebel directly. I imagine that he probably would not want to get in my way. And I, likewise, do not want to get in his.
Ebel is fickle, but Ebel is not unreasonable. I have my ways.
I could say the
Believe
same
you me.
about my Lady Guina.
The fuck? Yeah, he kind of goes back to floating in the lake and just almost barely audible whisper, but you can hear with your perception. May the seas be kind to you, Riley.
And may we get through this. If Chris is still at the Hall of Knowledge, I'll head there next.
Okay. We will go to 0 from here, though. You're going to Hall of Purity, right, Len?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, and inside you see a lot of attendants still just kind of keeping the flames alive. The thing that strikes you immediately is it's daylight in here. You check your watch, it is midnight. Outside you can see it look like it's nighttime. You can see the nighttime sky, the stars. There is a bright beam of daylight that is shining through the glass ceiling of this hall that's like covering the pool, essentially. Yep, you see a lot of attendants here. No High Priest, but she's probably in the back somewhere, maybe.
I'll step in, and if there's no one to immediately greet me, then I will. Can I take my shoes off and put my feet in the pool?
Yeah. You take your shoes off, put your feet in the pool. You see like some of the attendants were like gonna go to stop you, but an older one who you've seen like a couple times. Like you haven't really introduced, but she's been here like not every time you've been here, but frequently. She just kind of stops the other, just lets you do whatever you're doing, just goes back to cleaning the windows and everything. Yep, you dip your foot in the pool, and it is pleasant. It's warm.
If I can, just like sit on the stairs or sit on the edge where I'm not gonna get wet, just my feet. I'll wait for hopefully a high priestess or high priest to come speak to me.
Okay. Make a religion check while you're in there. Okay. You feel a presence. Hard to tell what exactly, honestly, but as you're sort of sitting there waiting, you feel a presence from above. You kind of just look up in the light, and it is just light. What do you see?
What do you mean?
What do you see?
What do you mean?
What do you see when you feel a warm presence? What do you envision, I should say?
I feel like a warm presence, especially because I think when Zero, probably growing up, thought of Len, they thought of their mother. So I think in like a warm presence, and Zero like closed her eyes about it, I think it would probably take them back to like a really, whatever the best day they'd ever had in like Fintu was, like a nice long day of just normal shit, hanging out with their crew and yeah, going home and like sharing a meal with their mom or something, just like home. The warmth of home. Like obviously, yeah, Sant is like an unforgiving, scolding hellscape, but also like I feel like, you know, at a nice sunset, it would just be like a nice warmth.
Okay. As you're sort of looking up at the light, imagining this, yeah, in a ragged, dry hellscape of a country, this brief beacon of home, of family, of the bare bits of joy that a poor community can muster, and the woman at the forefront of that in your mind, your mother. You're kind of envisioning this moment. You've only ever seen her as a tiefling. Like bedeviled and everything. But from what you learned, she wasn't always that way. As you're imagining this warmth, you almost instinctively close your eyes, but the light doesn't really fade. It doesn't block it off. If anything, it focuses it. You close your eyes instinctively as the light still peers through. As you see a hand reach out. See white wings unfurl, white clothing appear, and clad in light is almost a like picture perfect recreation of your mother, but without the horns, without the red deviled skin. What she might have looked like as a human. Just beautiful, angelic. You can see just long, flowing brown hair that fades to blonde, that fades to light. And a halo above, and she's reaching to you warmly. What would you like to do?
In the street, chilling in the pool.
Okay.
Waiting to see if anyone of importance might come visit me.
Okay. As you open your eyes, the light, or the image of your mother, fades, but when you open your eyes, it almost looked like it was real for a second. An understanding hits you in that moment. Not from something you came up with, but something that almost cosmically, like a cosmic truth, that while you're in the pool, just chilling in the light, you have inadvertently made an angel in the visit of your mother, who's probably kicking around somewhere else.
The what?
Huh?
The high priest kind of bursts out from the kind of yellow curtains. She's like half dressed, just like kind of in like a yellow tabard. Her hair, fire orange hair, not quite done up yet, but she kind of looks you directly in the eyes. What did you do?
I don't know.
She kind of looks up at the light. Huh. What were you thinking of?
My mom.
And you have strong feelings about your mother?
Yeah.
Yeah, she kind of just walks over to you and claps your shoulders, pats it a couple times. Congratulations. You've made an angel that will join the fight.
Pardon my language, ma'am. What the fuck does that mean?
Well, you've noticed that things are changing quite rapidly.
Yeah.
Len has shifted priorities. Her attention is focused elsewhere, currently. In the meantime, this pool, instead of just purifying and punishing evil, it is also a beacon to harness those feelings of pure moments. The pure feelings, pure intention. Those can give birth to, albeit temporarily, to celestial beings. Your pure memories with your mother seems to have formed one.
Huh. Alright. I suppose I will not reject any assistance from a goddess. Did not expect that.
You've been trying to find individuals with other pure moments, but surprisingly that is much harder to do in the city. Not everyone has a truly pure and innocent moment. One that is just good. So, thank you for your donation.
Thanks for letting me put my feet in the pool.
I don't think I ever allowed you to put your feet in your pool.
You haven't stopped me.
It's touche. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, I suppose I came to inquire about just that, if you'd heard anything, but I suppose you have.
Yes. What have you heard? I heard.
Spoke to the high priest of Daerol, who seemed to have gotten word of a impending attack coming soon.
No. You have heard correctly. So, this is my contribution to it. Small army of angels. Well, it's more of a task force for this size, but yes. The shift from punishing evil to rewarding pureness is not something that I am used to. But I will try.
So, was there like a town hall meeting where all of the priests and priestesses like discussed this? Was this like a random notification you guys got in the middle of the night? How did that happen?
When 10 high priests simultaneously have a very similar dream, each individually hearing the voice of their gods directly, all saying the exact same thing, we tend to take that as a sign.
What weight do you think that would carry in the eyes of the council?
Apparently not much. They don't believe our concerns are warranted, valid, because we are simple worshippers of the gods, and nothing more. No official title. A spiritual leader.
How would one find an audience with the Platinum Council, would you think? Or perhaps who should I speak to that might have insight on a question like that?
Be very rich and powerful. And then be rich and powerful enough to be directly invited to one of their galas or parties or orgies. And then from there, find someone well-connected enough to the council, or someone well-connected enough to someone else well-connected enough to the council. Ask for a favor, or bribe them. Same governmental shtick.
I think I may have a couple of those. Somebody of high rank that owes us a favor now.
I didn't take you for a politician.
Not. We just kill them occasionally.
Normally I would. If I recall, I remember threatening to call the guards on you, but I believe we have bigger fish to fry now.
That's fair.
Oh, anything else?
Hmm.
Wonder how many of our party could get a fucking angel going. Might be worth doing a revolving door of idiots and see what the results are.
Goku was born.
Have all these realistic, like, looking things, and then just straight up Goku 2D and everything.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
This is a silly question. This is in character. Well, there's no gift shop of Len, is there? There's no talisman or trinket or anything like that. I could perhaps give a nice little donation in exchange for perhaps something, a symbol of Len.
You got any Len figurines? Okay, that one did not land.
I hate you.
Yeah, she sort of just goes, if you wish for Len memorabilia and paraphernalia, then you just ask, and you pay for it. It's not really a gift shop, but unfortunately it does function like a gift shop.
Wait, what you got?
What do you want?
Something cool.
Dear roll Roomba.
Themed Roomba. Every time it hits a wall, it says some really deep, cryptic shit about death. Lillian Birch, High Priest Lillian Birch, sort of goes to the bag and just pulls out
kind of like the most bedazzled looking fucking like Len symbol you've seen. It's decently huge. It's not quite like Flava Flav clock huge, but it is very much like a fist-sized like 9-pointed star, each point having like a different shiny metal to it. Like one's platinum, one's gold, one's silver, one's like a polished brass. Like it just goes on. The chains themselves have like individual gems in between, like some of the chains like alternating. You see like emeralds or maybe just green glass, honestly. Like reds, blues, yellows. This is the most expensive thing we have.
How much is it?
About 200 gold.
Fuck it. I'll take it.
Yeah, she just kind of hands it to you with all the disdain of... you get the feeling that she doesn't even like that thing.
Is
like,
it gaudy and clunky?
It's yes.
It's not for me. Well, okay. Well, never mind. I'll tell her. What else you got? That's maybe a bit daintier.
She kind of goes back and pulls out something like it's more, elegant. This is almost like of elven make. Like the chains are like much more fragile looking, if that makes sense. It looks like it's made like a silver. And it's just like the chains are like much more... I'm having a difficult time describing this, but it's more whooshy. Like it's more like swirly. Like it's way more curves in it than like a normal chain would have. And the 9-pointed star is just like a standard 9-pointed star, but it is made of like a shiny gold, like metal. It probably is just gold, honestly, but it's like inlaid with like silver for detailing.
Sure.
I'll just tack this one on to the 200.
No, I'll just take the small one. I feel that gaudier one is for somebody much more eccentric.
Oh, rich. I believe the one that was wearing this one was a nobleman who died of a heart attack a couple of years ago.
Even better reason to not give it to my mother.
Oh, it's for your mother.
Yeah.
Oh, why did you say so? Yes, this one will be 20 gold.
I'll give her 30 gold.
Yeah, she takes it and didn't say anything about it.
That extra 10's for my feeties in the pool.
If you say feeties one more time, you are banned from this hall.
I stare her down, but I do not utter the words again.
You're like sweating, trying like resisting.
almost uttered the word grippers. I didn't. But I could have.
So it turns out like that one dude who's like that one meme of the dude that was like fucking red and veiny. He's like trying to hold in a fart next to your crush or something. You know the one? Desperately try not to say feeties again.
My leg hands.
Grippers.
My dogs.
Put your boots on.
I do it, and then I say to her, I'm doing this because I want to, not because you told me.
She just begins walking back into the back room. Why do I help you sleep at night?
I will collect my new trinket and I will leave.
Okay. Sure. Chris.
Yep.
You are heading to the Hall of 10. The Hall of Knowledge. You don't see anyone there currently. but you do hear snoring loudly.
I go towards the snoring.
Okay. You find a pile of books that appears to be snoring. It's like in the back corner, just covered in, like, I'm not sure if something fell on top of this person, or the pile of books is snoring. Or a pile of books is snoring.
Could I look under the pile of books?
Yeah, you peer through with your dark vision. See a halfling man with light brown hair.
He's a halfling?
He was a halfling the entire time.
Oh my god, that changes my perception so much.
He's a small little boy.
Whoa.
Whoa, yeah. Tied up in
I
man
could
bun.
be your surfboard.
Yeah, sweet soul patch. They're just like dressed in scholarly robes. That looks like with stains on it. It's hard to tell with the color right now because you can't see quite in, but Borum Old Light is currently covered in books.
I shake him.
Yeah, you reach in and shake him. He bursts out of the fucking pile of books like a Kool-Aid man. Whoa, whoa, oh.
Welcome.
I hate that. A sleepy variation of it. I hate that.
Oh, hey. Sorry. Hey, do me a favor. What time is it?
What time is it?
Good question. I ask what time is it. Player asks me what time is it. It's like 1:30 right now.
It's 1:30.
Oh shit! All right. Sorry. Pass me the green book behind you.
I pass him the green book.
Yeah, and he just takes it from you and begins scribbling notes feverishly. He begins writing dual-handed. Actually, he like sets himself up on a table. Two quills, one inkwell, double handwriting. He's been doing this a lot. And you see just stacks of paper that he's now organizing to be more cleanly. He begins like organizing the books. Sorry, just trying to find any notes about anything, honestly. It's been long week. Very long week.
What are you trying to find?
Weaknesses, aberrations, portals, different dimensions, all this kind of information. Esoteric stuff. Stuff that you'd be very interested in.
Esoteric.
Yep.
Yes, that's... we're definitely interested in that too.
Oh, are you?
Yeah. Did Kyle brief you? I mean, Kookser?
Ah. Kyle?
Did, yeah.
Oh, I think I went to college with that guy.
I wouldn't doubt it.
That man could guzzle communion wine like nobody else.
How about you?
Oh, me? Oh, no, second place. Second to none. Oh, Kyle, but... Know what I mean? Answer your question, yeah. Dream. Freaky dream, yeah. Is invasion coming or something? It's something about, corruption, disease, some kind of, sickness that takes over the nervous system. Impales the skeletal system and just kind of piles it around like a puppet kind of thing. I've been getting a lot of flashes recently. It's kind of off-putting, honestly. Just kind of like every 30 minutes I got new information. Do you get that? Like something about a corruption that takes over the soul, and there's something about like magic being the window for the soul. And I'm just like trying to find information about any of that.
Yeah, that... we're definitely trying to find information about that too.
Oh, well, if you find anything, let me know, please, because I need to report back to my boss, you know what I mean?
Well, I did have a theory.
Pray tell.
Because, well... There was a... Let's say, well, in terms of like a corruption, taking over the body, taking over the soul, perhaps What if that happened to a dragon?
Yeah, I've been getting thinking, theories about that recently. I suspect they're not my theories, but I've been getting a lot of, flashes of like this kind of thing embedded in the ice and just like kind of like cryogenically freezing it for like a millennia. And it's like, what if it's still alive? What if it's not? I don't know where it's coming from, but
Yeah, I have had the same thing.
oh, we're brothers in books.
Definitely. My theory was that perhaps, dragon soul is trapped even though the body is dead.
Huh. Well, maybe. I mean, like, there's a lot of talk in these books about, like, the separation of mind, body, and soul, or spirit, either or. They use it interchangeably, honestly. Yeah, I mean, like, holy men and scientists and arcane practitioners have had a really hard time trying to separate all of those three aspects of a person out into their own little respective little areas to be coded, Body's easy. Mind, a little harder to categorize, and how much of the soul impacts that, hard to tell, but clearly it's a real thing. Yeah, it's feasible, honestly, if it's something could trap the soul. I suppose that's what liches and phylacteries do. They trap souls.
What if it isn't a normal dragon either? What if it's like some sort of esoteric dragon?
I've been having flashes about those too recently. I didn't even know those existed, but then I started looking through the library and bam, here it is. Like rules of fives, these dragon groups.
Anything interesting on them?
Just that they're an extinct clade of dragons from, I think, the Astral Era, and that's it, honestly. Possibly beginning of time. All of it. Or the beginning of this world.
Any known living ones that are on this plane?
Well, considering the last known living esoteric dragon existed 4,000 years ago. Probably not. Nothing's been seen or heard of since the Astral Era. But my finger's been hovering over the space dragon one for a long time. That's what I've been trying to find. Anything about it, honestly. Any of its capabilities or any folklore, known specimens. That kind of thing.
Have you found anything? Or
they're able to manipulate positioning. And, well, space. Not like, he kind of whistles and points up ahead. Space. But, just like you and I existing in the material world. So, teleportations, fast distances, kind of like stuff like that. Different from conjuration magic, which takes one thing and puts it in another place. This is just, it seems to just bend those physics altogether.
I see.
A little wacky. Just kind of starting my search on it now, but I'll let you know.
I wonder what happens if one dies.
Well, they seem to just die like any other dragons, honestly, from what I've heard, but, yeah, I mean, there's also been some especially large great worm dragons that detonate when they die. But those are very few, far between. Like, I got great worms. Ancient dragons, like the biggest, baddest. Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, if they consume enough and live long enough, and I think if they get exposed to like elemental energy, maybe that's dragons, the red ones. Maybe not. Either way, there's the category of great worm. Not many dragons have reached that age.
Do you know any named ones that have?
Well, there was. He kind of like begins thumbing through the pages. How's it? Saw it here. Yeah. Alacaster the Oppressor. It's like Red Dragon Great Worm. That's the one that exploded. That was the main one, honestly. Kind of the first known one. The one that kind of made it a big deal. The other ones are only spotted. Illumine. It's a silver great worm. Disappeared. Don't know where they went. Begins like thumbing through. Other one. No, there's one spotted, but it hasn't got a name. People say it's green. That's terrifying, honestly. Green great worm. Hey.
What? Where was it located?
This would be located over. This might be modern day Silverwood.
Yeah, that forest doesn't like me.
The whole forest doesn't like you?
Yeah, the whole thing.
Well, you must have pissed it off something mighty.
A few trees might have gotten on fire.
Oh, yep, that'll do it. You know, there's a lot of prevailing theories, especially in the older tribal cultures, that all of nature has a kind of like essence to it. We like to think of ourselves as kind of having souls, you know, as like having desires and wants and just forced personality. Well, these tribal cultures like to assign those same traits to nature. So trees and plants will also have a soul, well, according to them. Maybe they're right. So they would also they have a body, maybe not a mind to keep all this information, but a soul, a living piece of immaterial essence.
Perhaps.
Well, if you pissed off the whole woods, then maybe it's more true than I thought.
It would make more sense.
Yeah, well, there's a lot we're still learning about the world, honestly. It's kind of the beauty about being in this position that I found myself in, is just kind of blending what's logical with what's faith. And maybe they're not all dissimilar. Oh, well, you must have come for a reason, actually. I do think I got you fine. I'm kind of afraid, but I can help you out.
I think mostly just about like, esoteric dragons. Like, is it possible to harness the power of one?
Well, people have tried. There's theory that's where Dragonborn came from. Like the race. I was trying to they're like lab created. You know, like in a test tube. Or maybe like in a ritual. One of those two. But again, who knows if that's true. But theory. Yeah, I can list the name of esoteric dragons. Not the names, but like, you know, the types, the 5 types. Because dragons love their 5s. Can't tell you much about what they actually do, in theory.
I guess, like, the types would be good enough.
Oh, well, the time. Self-explanatory. Italy time. Some stories stay going back till, you know, try to, like, reverse time to do a thing, and all of them end in horrible, you know. Space Dragon, you're familiar with that. Energy. It's hard to categorize this. I think it's like a life force. Just kind of like, you know, energy. Just pure energy. Just
I guess force, maybe? That's the way it's kind of explained. Oh. Soul. So if you're ever curious about the existence of a soul and whether that was actually a thing, well, there's a soul dragon. How do we want to think about what that means? And matter. It's a matter dragon. I don't really... I guess it has something to do with the physical. So, like, rocks and trees and physical stuff. But, no, those are the 5 esoteric dragons from what I could tell. And I've seen none. No pictures or anything.
I wonder where they might be.
Well, extinct, I think. I hope. I mean, do you want a dragon that's powerful enough to manipulate time still kicking around?
Maybe it is. You never know. Maybe it's just traveling through time as we speak.
Oh, if you find a time dragon in your travels, send them my way so I could go back in time. I could win the lottery and I could just skip this whole thing.
Perhaps.
Well, yeah, if I find any more information about them, I'll let you know. The boss is telling me, actually, right now, to let you know about anything I find out. Every 30
That's
minutes,
good.
Every 30 minutes, I'm telling you.
I think you have a good boss.
Yeah, I think so, too. I mean, he's, his mind works on a completely different scale than ours, but, overall, alright guy. Oh, anything else I can find for you? Or, coffee?
Yeah, I could go for a coffee.
Oh, yeah. He goes around the bookshelf and just, pulls, this comically large, pressurized pot of coffee. It's, taller than he is. It's on a cart. It's almost as tall as you, actually. He pulls out, a hose, presses a nozzle, and, it just, shoots a pressurized stream of hot coffee. He just hands it to you.
I will take it and drink it.
Is that coffee I smell? What amazing timing!
Hey, you do arrive, actually. Oh! Fisherman on deck.
Ah, nerd on deck.
Well, that's not untrue, I suppose.
It's cool. You're a fun nerd.
Oh, I'm the funnest nerd.
We were talking about dragons.
Oh, like what? Those strange esoteric ones?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like the soul one, the time one, the energy one, the matter one.
And space, the one that seems to be on my mind at all times.
Is that space? Is that the one that's encased in the crystal?
Ice. Wait, how do I know that?
Crystal, ice, kind of same thing, is it not?
Well, I guess ice kind of forms a crystalline structure when you zoom in on it with a microscope, so I guess you're not entirely wrong. I guess ice is just really crystallization of water, kind of like how a lot of minerals, just, like geodes and stuff, are crystallizations of certain minerals. Ice is just a crystallization of, water. So yeah, no, never mind, you're right.
If you crystallize the fish, would it have the same properties?
I don't know if fish could be crystallized, because they're fully organic matter and not really a mineral, though I suppose their bones could have minerals in them, and when they crystallize, yeah, I guess you could crystallize their bones. But that requires a lot of time and a lot of pressure and just a lot of drying out the mineral to sort of form those lattices of molecules.
I'm an elf. I've got time. How long would that take?
Good question. No one's ever tried it, so maybe you'll be the first to find out.
Well, new mission unlocked. Crystallize a fish.
Right below Save the World is Crystallize a Fish.
I said new mission. I didn't say where on the priority list it is.
Yeah, right below Save the World. The moment you're done saving the world, you're gonna go crystallize a fish.
Well, I can start the process anyway.
Coffee?
Well, that's what I smelled. First thing I got here, so absolutely.
Yeah, and he pulls out this hose and nozzle, pours you a normal cup of coffee from a comically large keg.
That's funny. I'll grab one for Zia, too.
Yeah, and he pours another one. Rizia, who comes in, just drinks it. It's, as you drink the coffee, it is exceedingly strong and bitter. You're not sure if this is what he's drinking, like he brought this here for specifically for himself. You're not sure if he slept for days.
So, I guess, the big man upstairs got you working overtime then.
Oh yeah, well, technically he said no rush, but kind of a rush. And with so many books going through, and I don't really trust a whole lot of people's information, I kind of have to go through it myself.
I also have to weed out all the fiction in here.
Oh yeah, and that's kind of the hard part, is weeding out fiction from fact, and what's folklore, and what's fairy tale, and what's for real. But sussing it out.
Yeah, I certainly don't envy you. What are your defensive options here?
I can throw a book real hard.
Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose.
And the books can throw themselves.
Can they?
If I want them to.
I'll try it out.
A book hits you square in the head.
Amazing! How did you do that?
Oh, I just wanted that book to hit you in the head. It's soft.
You could will that to happen?
Oh, kind of.
Can the book snore?
Well, I can snore.
Maybe you can use that as a distraction. Make a pile of books snore.
Oh, I just like hide myself, like camouflage. Kind of like how octopuses do when they're like this, their coral reefs. They kind of change their surroundings to match the coloration of the reef.
Oh, speaking of octopus, I've got some right here.
Ooh, love some. Ever had them raw?
I've not.
Okay.
Riley will try it.
It's a little chewy, but you can get through it. It's certainly a different texture. Still tastes like octopus, though. It has like a sign of like kind of like briny taste though, because it's still like semi-fresh from the ocean.
Right. Well, it's good. I'll give him one portion, and I'll give myself one portion.
Yeah, the portion you give him is like the size of a steak, like a tentacle. Because you carve this from a kraken.
I caught something really big while I was in the Hall of Waves.
Oh, you see what Ungvar is doing, huh?
Well, there was a competition against him. He caught a shark.
Oh, and you caught a kraken. So you win, right?
Well, he did concede to me, but I honestly think it was just impressive what he did.
Well, I wasn't there to see it, but... oh yeah, Ungvar... I honestly think Ungvar's haul's kind of like the most impressive one.
I don't know. There's loads of knowledge to be had here, as is befitting of the name.
Yeah, but it doesn't do anything without me using it. I guess that's kind of the point of knowledge, though, is that it can, well, do anything. But
the catacombs in Deirul's Hall are interesting, and the cleansing pool in Lens are also very useful. So while none of those are my favorite, I don't know. I don't know if the Hall of Waves is the most impressive. It's just the most practical for a fisherman.
Well, I mean, like, the defenses he set up.
Oh, I love the defenses there.
Oh, yeah. I walked in, tried to, be like, how he's doing. I almost drowned on the spot.
That was a really good idea by him.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll see how. how well these invaders handle no air. Because if they don't need to breathe, it's kind of moot.
Yeah, we don't really know what it's like up there on the moon. Only one person does, and he didn't come back.
Oh, you're talking about Mazmazak.
That's the one.
Yeah. How do I know that?
What, is
I'm
it not
learning a lot.
written in here?
Well, he disappeared.
Yeah, he went to the moon.
Oh. I don't know why I knew that. I guess my boss is telling me.
That would make sense.
30 minutes, every 30 minutes. It's... Honestly, I'd wish he'd kind of chill out with that a little bit, but, you know, the job's the job.
Every bit of information matters, too.
Yeah, every second matters, too. Hey, check out what I can do. And he does a handstand and starts chugging the coffee from the hose.
You know what? Riley is going to do the same thing.
Make Constitution saving throw. Drinking stuff upside down is not pleasant.
Constitution saving throw. Hell yeah, brother.
Can I chug?
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, nat one. No way, dude!
Dude.
We're rolling high!
What the fuck? Both of you beat him, I think. Like, he can go for about, you know, like 15 seconds or so. You can both go exactly 22 seconds of just upside down chugging.
No way.
You're also super fucking hyped up on coffee now.
Oh, man. I'm gonna be feeling this one in the morning.
You're hasted for the next minute.
Can I climb the bookshelves?
Sure, make an athletics check. Dude, you attempt to climb the bookshelves, but you kind of hear from the bottom, "Hey, get off the bookshelves!" Books begin flying at you. They knock you off.
I was trying to find the book.
He points the entire library. You found it.
Riley, doing continuous backflips, is going to look at Zia and point at the coffee machine and be like, try.
Make a persuasion check.
She's immortal. Have some fucking fun with it. Hell yeah.
Okay. Oh, what's your con save? Oh, it's pretty fucking good as an eternal person, huh?
Not bad.
Oh, that's solid 0. Oops.
Oh.
I mean, like, it still counts, but I had zeros thing. I was rolling for 0. 13. She do it for 13 seconds.
Riley will thumbs up. Nice! Still backflipping.
Zero, do you want to walk into this fucking... this scene?
I will walk in, but I will not partake.
You arrive just in
witness.
time. You arrive just in time for Chris to get bludgeoned by flying books, fall and hit his ass. You see Riley going nice while doing 2 backflips, while Zia's doing a handstand with Borm Old Light, like pressing a nozzle and some liquid is filling her mouth, and he's going chug, chug, chug.
It's like Donald Glover in Community.
We've got knowledge.
Oh.
I will say nothing. I will simply stand in the entryway and just look.
Hey, Zero. Did you know that drinking coffee for 22 seconds straight is a really bad idea?
Did you learn that here, buddy? In the Hall of Knowledge?
I think I did.
As long as you learn something, friend.
And I imagine, is it the same effect as haste where we fucking crash out after the minute?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. Riley is just gonna fucking flop.
World's
He's
fastest
done so.
coffee.
He's done so for the next, like, 10 minutes.
Yeah, as your compatriot and also Bormold like all kind of collapse in puddles of exhaustion, and you are the only sane party member left, possibly.
Well, hold on. There's still 2 more that we don't know the whereabouts of.
And that's true. I feel like Claudine would probably have followed Zero closely. I think Venix probably would have wandered off somewhere else.
Fine.
Yeah, just being like in the holy of holy places.
And to learn about being a god.
Yeah. She could be fucking infiltrating their private archives right now, for all we know.
Good on her.
I think Worm Oldbright probably already knows all of it.
But that much coffee, he could smell colors.
I mean, smelling colors is pretty easy to do, to be honest. Hearing them, however, that's much more difficult.
You smell red.
Cherry.
That smells like cherry. I mean the color.
Yeah, cherry.
What about an apple?
That's like light green.
What about a red apple?
That's like red.
No, it smells like apple. That's the point.
Cherry.
Red Kool-Aid.
Which is cherry.
All things evolve into cherry.
In the end, it is all crab.
Okay. But amidst
Hey Zero, you want some octopus?
No. It's 1:30 in the morning. I don't think I do.
Gotta cook it.
Pretty chewy. I wondered if it would be like nice and crispy if we could get it to that consistency.
I got a delicious and dungeon it.
Nope. We are not in a dungeon. We do not have to meshy.
Could be fun.
Be fun. Delicious
be.
library.
Hmm.
Chop the garlic and add it to the panko.
Cut diagonally.
Score the tentacles so it cooks evenly.
Kraken soup.
Okay. Any other business left in the Hall of the Ten?
I think that's it for now.
Yep. I mean, I've done what I wanted to do, so I'm good.
Same. I'm also done.
Okay. Yeah, as you all begin to leave, Claudine sort of nearby you, Zero, as Venix eventually just catches up from who knows where she was. You all head back to the dragon?
Yep.
Okay. Aboard horses. Aboard horses, like they're a fucking ship.
The SS Fieri. Let's go.
Yeah, you eventually, over the next... Yeah, fucking few hours. You get back to the fort when the sun begins to rise. You spent the entire night in Obedas, more or less, but on horseback you get there pretty okay. I'm assuming one of you gets hay.
Was that would we have been in a marketplace for that? And maybe like would they have even been open this late?
No, I guess not.
Oh, did we get Bruce to scavenge for some?
Oh, I don't think we ever gave that order. No.
Bruce was unconscious the entire time you were in Obedas. But you get
Bruce
back.
doesn't even know we're in Obethus right now.
Bruce has been unconscious since you guys left Sylvia. I think. But yeah, you get back to the fort. Fieri just kind of like when you get to the fort, Fieri opens the door like with his hooves. With his powerful hooves. And lets all the horses in with Puck also. Puck, you can see just kind of like the entire time playing in the snow. Wash off the wolf blood from his hooves at this point. Yeah, you all board your dragon?
Yep.
Okay. Say your goodbyes to your horses with Fieri. Just in a very eerie scene. Like,
I'm gonna feed him an octopus before we go.
oh yeah, he eats that shit.
Wait, are we not gonna leave Bruce here?
Well, that's up to you.
I think we should take the long rest here, and in the morning, we can discuss it with Bruce.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, but with the sun rising then, not taking off just yet, but you all kind of crash in the, you want to crash in the fort itself, you want to crash in the dragon house? I don't know how many rooms there are in the fort.
How much were there?
Good question. Mighty fort.
I know there's 4 turrets, and I believe there's rooms there.
Mighty...
There was enough food to like a banquet for 9 or something like that.
And does that magically replenish, or is it just a one-time thing?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Jesus. This contains sufficient food to serve a 9-course banquet for up to 100 people each day.
Oh.
That's a lot of food.
That is such an insane amount of food. What the fuck?
9-course banquet for 100 people daily. The keep, square base, 50 foot on each side. Yeah, each of the floors can be divided into as many rooms as you like. 3 floors, 10-foot high ceilings. So there's 3 floors, 50 by 50 wide each, and divided however you want. So there could be enough room for all of you. Could be enough room for all of you plus more, honestly.
The dragon could have his own room.
Technically, the bottom floor, if you want to just have like a dragon hut, though the dragon is his own house. It's downside.
And he wouldn't mind anyway.
Yeah, the thing has no feelings.
Because right now it's kind of like an empty square fortress, right? With like some keeps.
Yeah, it's 4 walls with a keep in the center, or like, you know, close to the center. Yeah, we haven't discussed what the inside of the keep really looks like, I don't believe.
Whoops.
Yeah.
I think I wanted with the keep I was thinking of like having it on one side of one wall.
Yeah, so it's kind of like built into one wall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I recall that as well, actually. So yeah, but it has 3 floors and can be divided to whatever. I'm assuming you wanted rooms in at least one of these floors, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't have to get into it now, but like, eventually we can discuss what you want the inside of this keep to look like. I might make a map of it, maybe, once I get a better idea. Yeah, because it is like, the dimensions aren't well defined, so I could do that. But yeah, let's assume you have room somewhere in this keep. All well furnished with 100 invisible servants that obey any commands.
100 merrics.
They're invisible, but they,
Oh, invisible. Okay,
they're basically unseen servants, but times 100.
I see.
So yeah, you all have a good night's sleep. Your foot rubbed, grapes fed to you 9 times, 9 courses of grapes, and you all have a well-deserved long rest after being awake for basically almost 24 hours. Okay, sleep takes you, and yeah, with the gods on your side and seemingly preparing their own little ways, yeah, we will call it there.
Hell yeah. Excellent session.
Okay. I will give all y'all... What number do I got here? Give me 5,500.
That puts us at 99. Or no, is it... well, hold on. Where does that put us? 99 exactly?
Is it? No.
I think it's...
Sounds right.
We were at 493, right?
493.5.
Yeah, okay, so we're at 499 even.
That looks right, yeah.
When's our next prestige?
540.
All right, we got a good, like...
Yeah, 41,000 XP to go.
Yeah, that's 10 RP sessions or like 3 combat sessions.
Yeah, my combat sessions, the ones that are like absolutely overtuned.